political class. And therefore, if you look at life generally, it is all about vanity. Now, when the Senate president came in, he turned that statement to be of a political a statement that needs some political response. And now
Wasn't it one?
For my own thinking, I do not think so.
You don't think it was a political statement?
Even in churches, pastors on the pulpit make some references or make some statements.
No. You don't think that the governor's statement was a political statement?
Sincerely speaking, I just look at the environment, look at the occasion, and that those statements were apt the program.
Okay.
And so the response coming from Akpabio was more or less, I would say, childish. Unless you are parochial, the governor actually made sense. Akpabio asked him, why are you struggling? Is the governor actually struggling? That is the one question we should answer ourselves. The question, I had a little conversation with one of the colleagues who picked on my status, and we engaged in conversation. The governor wasn't fighting back. He's rather saying, do the right thing. If the assembly comes out today to say, Governor, we can't maintain power, trying to malign other people just to retain that position, but that is struggling that the right thing be done.
So there's a struggle after all.
The struggle for the right thing, not for the wrong.
No. Is there a struggle?
In life, there is always struggle.
Okay, in life there's always a struggle.
Yes, we strive to do the good, while some persons are opposing us. Some other persons have taken the path of evil.
Okay, all right. Mr. Ndikwe.
Yeah, Kelly, you see, Senate President, once again, I don't know why he took that particular discussion the way he did. He created the problem. Akpabio, he created the problem that was inside. In fact, the problem he created by that comment and question he asked Fubara will never be extinguished. It will keep on smoldering. See, what Siminalayi Fubara said, the governor of Rivers State, what he said was indeed, of course, it's still indeed the right thing to say.
Okay.
Well, analysis of struggles of life are given. But asking whether it was political, yes.
Okay.
You've heard my own interpretation. It was also political if you have and put your ears to the ground.
You think he was referring to Yes on Wiki?
I don't want to be very blunt, but at least it was political.
Do you think he was referring to Yes on Wiki?
I'm telling you that it was political. As for who he was referring to, I also understand that, but I won't say it.
But we also, I listened to the roll call. I tried to watch when the cameras moved about. I didn't see Yes on Wiki there. He was there for the service of songs, the vigil. Was there for the vigil, but I didn't see him for. So I'm not sure.
He mustn't be there in all the gatherings.
Okay, he mustn't be there in all the gatherings for someone to make a veiled reference to him.
Well, if you are saying a veiled reference to him, you are now telling us that. But I am saying that Siminalayi Fubara, as the governor of Rivers State, that his comment is also political. If you look at the underbelly, it was just completely political.
So the underbelly doesn't tell us that it was referencing Yes.
No, there's no way it will be mentioned, but you can use your tongue and count your teeth.
But how about when he acknowledged the role that Babajide Sanwo-Olu had played, being around for the entire process? Yes. And I kind of wonder though, why were you not there? You're the host governor. You needed to speak about, well, I'm the host governor, you guys can't take it away from me. First thing I asked was, okay, what stopped you from being part of the entire process? Perhaps his schedule was not that
simple
as Sanwo-Olu.
That suffices to waive it.
No, but the part I'm actually going to is, was it needful to say, well, I'm the host governor, at least you cannot take that away from me?
You know, Kelly, I told you, I think it was on Thursday, that every man has the way he behaves.
Okay.
And so if that's the way Siminalayi Fubara chooses to speak, nobody should crucify him for that.
No, nobody is.
You see, in the Bible, let me tell you, let me go a bit. In the Bible, Solomon was the earlier person that said this particular thing, that everything in life is vanity upon vanity.
Yes, he had, and yet he had everything.
That's it now.
He enjoyed everything.
So he was very correct in saying that. You know, let me tell you what the governor of Riverside was saying. What the governor of Riverside was saying is very apt, truly.
Okay.
But I tell you, that kind of comment, the way he was wording it, should have been referred to a political leader who has left office and was hounding the successor, and not certainly somebody like Wigwe, who didn't come out to become a politician. But
you're saying the occasion should have been different for such a comment.
Hold on, let me finish. You can give it the aura of reading you choose, but I am telling you what I decipher that occasion to mean, following the comment of the governor. You see, it shouldn't have been styled to a personality like Let Wigwe. No. Even though he had made all the struggle, had grown up through the ladder and become very rich, and was commanding according to the politicians and all that. But I tell you, Wigwe was outrightly not a politician.
Oh, of course.
Now, and I'm not sure that he was sitting on the progresses of others. So that thing Asim was saying, interpretation of it means a lot. However, Akpabio, who just came in, couldn't have gone directly to that part of struggling, and then where are you struggling? Another person should come in, and then every human, even if somebody that was born with an ailment and perhaps continue with that ailment until death, is struggling on this earth. Life is all about struggle.
Okay.
Yes.
So the question is how you go about your struggle.
Yes.
Right?
The brand of struggle it is.
The brand of struggle it is.
Yes.
Let me welcome Fineface Dumnamene Fineface, environmental justice activist and executive director, Youth and Environmental Advocacy Center, YIC Nigeria. Morning, sir. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly. Good morning, everyone.
Are you struggling?
With some other things, you know, everybody is struggling. The struggle of a child begins at birth, according to, I think, Olarotimi in The Gods Are Not to Blame. You know, even at birth, it's even late. A mother will tell you that while she is pregnant, if the child in the tummy is hungry, the child will kick. You will see some movements when something is going wrong. If the woman lies down in such a way that the child is pressed in the womb, the baby will kick and she will have to turn. And the moment the child is, that fetus is giving birth to as a child, the moment the air of this quote and unquote sinful word touches the child will react with cry. Struggle begins at that moment. And the mother will have to study and understand the struggle of that child when the child is sick, when the child is hungry, and when the child is having maybe a kind of feeling heat.
Discomfort.
So everybody struggles in life. So the question that, let me say, the comments of the governor and the responses that came from Akpabio were normal. For the governor, it's a genuine intention. It's what everybody can say. It's what I would have also may have also been able to say. It is what every clergyman or someone that knows God will say. It is something that I normally ask myself even. That is why I'm not as rich and as big boy as other people that started before me, and those I even started before, because I look at the whole thing. What am I struggling for?
You are not.
Yeah?
You are the ones.
What am I struggling for? There are those that started what I'm doing, advocacy. I started before them far ago. They have built houses, they are living big, they are living there. But I look at what am I struggling for? Any child that comes should come and struggle for his or herself. I don't need to begin to break my head because I want to make money. No, what for? That is what Sim Fubara, the governor, was trying to look at. Akpabio understanding the context.
Yes.
Akpabio understood the context.
Perhaps Akpabio should have mentioned in veiled reference who Sim was referring to.
No.
So it will be complete.
No.
How about that?
The whole thing was very clear. The situation that the comment addresses applies to Akpabio himself, even in his state.
It does.
Why not?
But
he had issues with his predecessors.
No,
his successors.
But politicians are always in one kind of squabble or the other.
Exactly. That's the rudiment of politics. That is politics.
That is struggle.
So that is just the whole thing. Whether late Dr. Wigwe was a politician or not, the statement he made is where the governor made is well situated.
Okay.
If it were to be money, Dr. Wigwe would not have died.
No, but when you think of God rest his soul, I've been particularly touched by the fact that for most of the things that we saw, it seems to be a Christian funeral. For the entire process. So I've been quite elated by that.
What did you expect? What kind of funeral?
No, I'm just saying, sometimes some of these things you could see them all polished and stuff, right? But the reason I'm mentioning it is I'm still looking at the governor's statement, right? Struggling and all of those things. Perhaps the governor meant how you go about your struggle. If your struggle is to kill and pull down, okay, so that you can be elevated, that becomes a different thing entirely.
Exactly.
I think that's where he's hitting on.
Exactly. That is it.
But struggle as a whole, if Wigwe had not put in the work that he did,
he would not have been there
where he was.
Yeah. In fact, he would just be another person who died and was buried. But because of the impact, like I kept thinking about it, a man like Sanusi came on stage and was weeping. Dangote comes on stage weeping. You see men that we look up to, we admire. Some people see them as their distant mentor, and you see them on stage weeping about Wigwe.
Exactly. You see, what we are talking about here is likened to, I think Iman was trying to talk about a quotation in the Bible as well, what this address about Solomon, wealth, and everything.
Why are we calling Solomon?
And then we also have,
why are we calling Solomon?
We have to call him
Solomon enjoyed everything. See, nothing was spared in Solomon's enjoyment.
And at the end of the day, he said, "Oh, it was vanity upon vanity." Like I was in, in fact, he just likened to I was in Akwa Ibom State some years ago for a burial, and the preacher man was using a particular word I've not heard before, and I love the word ipu 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 ipu. I just love the word ipu ipu. I started asking people what ipu. They say vanity upon vanity. So you can. They said that is the meaning of ipu ipu in the Akwa Ibom language. So it is so. It's just like what first struggle with desperation. They can kill, they can maim, they can do anything, turn everything upside down because of money. What for?
So is it even in that context? Is it struggling?
I mean,
in that context, in the negative light of it.
Yeah, he's struggling. Dirty struggle.
He's struggling.
That's dirty politics.
So he too now, if he knows how messy it is, why is he struggling?
That is why Akpabio
said.
Yeah. What Akpabio was simply telling our governor is to resign. Exactly, that's what he was telling him. That if you think what you are doing is not okay, resign.
What's the point of fighting? What's the point of holding on?
And he now talked about he now painted a picture of the deputy governor, the woman, and himself in 2006. And what happened when the woman said, if nothing is there, and the woman woke up and punched the woman.
Was punching the woman.
And I think he needs to mention the name of that man so that we take him for battery and all the assaults.
I see Madam Sesquire, legal practitioner, constitutional lawyer, and rights activist. Good morning, Barrister. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly. How are you doing today?
I'm all right. And you?
We thank God.
Are you struggling?
I'm struggling with, malaria and fever.
Hey,
yes, and I'm on medication right now, but I'm okay.
Should we turn the AC off?
No, I'm okay with it.
Okay.
All right.
So about the governor's statement.
Okay, Kelly, let me be very straightforward. I see this particular,
but not very long, right?
Not very long.
But just straightforward.
It's been trending. It trended yesterday. Since that statement was made, it was purely a political statement, whether we like it or not. It was purely a political statement. And when you make political statements of that nature, you are going to attract counter political statements from people. That is the first thing I want people to understand. It did not start today. These kind of things did not start today. Do you understand what I'm saying now? I remember when Awolowo, the late Awolowo, the burial of the late Awolowo, etc. You saw how politicians were struggling to make statements, political statements, etc. These are not apt situations for you to make such statements. If I were to be a member of the Wigwe family, I would feel so sad that the governor or anybody at all is coming to that place to use the place as a political platform to do whatever they want to do. Go through those who have paid, what they call it again, to tributes to Wigwe. They tell you about his industry. They tell you what the man has done, how he has helped people. what he did. I saw Sanusi, I read Sanusi weeping. I mean, I saw something weeping while he was giving that a tribute, a moving one, and I was moved to tears. You understand?
Oh, you cried?
I was almost.
Oh,
yes.
you just tearing.
I was to tears. You understand? So those kind of statements are apt. Do you understand?
Yes.
So what now happened is this. For me, a lot of people, there's this thing. I think it was Machiavelli that said, that rumor or hatred fly faster for someone that is hated by the people. The moment Akpabio has a bad whatever image kind of in the Nigerian people, so anything he says, no matter how reasonable, the people must read meaning to it.
He's a bad guy.
He said that is what they say. He's a bad guy.
Whereas he's a bad guy.
Yes. Whereas for Saint Fubara,
he's a good guy.
A good guy in the River State now.
Okay, the actor and the boss.
Yes, he's a good guy. There's something you tell his supporters now. You know one thing I find telling. What I find out is this. Have you observed something that the speeches of Fubara is being held hostage by a particular group? Because what am I trying to say? When Saint goes out to say one or two things, like the last time he said, if it means me, you understand the point now? I think resigning or something like that. There's a way he coined it.
For peace.
For peace to reign. You understand the point now? People came out, his supporters came out and said, that is not what he meant. While the others said, no, he is under pressure, as the case may be. You understand? So it's a political jigsaw puzzle that I am enjoying very well. You understand the point now? Right. So it was purely a political statement. Let us not. So Akpabio had the right, to respond. To respond. That is my own take on that.
He had the right.
He had the right to respond. Not negatively, or positively. But it's a big shame that they use that particular platform of Wigwe to trade political waves. I'm not happy with it.
They go to church and then go deeper than that.
No, church is even doing that. It's part of us now in Nigeria.
And Kelly.
So don't blame whoever that is going there to play politics. Saying made a political statement, Akpabio had to respond in a counter political statement. Whether you like it or not, he has gone back to Abuja and he's still the Senate president.
How I wish we have access to the communication that transpired between former Governor Wike and
of the state.
Of the state after that comment. Our former governor would have thanked him for responding.
Really?
Definitely.
Okay, yes on Wike.
Yes, former governor yes on Wike would have thanked Akpabio.
We have CS as source master. They see tomorrow.
Let's not drag this matter. It's just light gist.
Yes.
It is now that I want to respond to some of the innuendos that you are trying to.
I am the one pushing this.
No, please.
It can't be now. And we're just looking at that statement, front and back, to understand
innocently,
after all the time the way he had said, Solomon said all was vanity. Solomon had how many wives, how many concubines? He had the beast of the this, the beast of that. He had everything.
You said Solomon had everything.
But he enjoyed everything. Solomon enjoyed everything. At the end of his life,
if that you say, we are not enjoyment, then what then is the vanity?
I come and wonder.
Part of his achievements.
That is what really related to what Governor Fubara was saying. At the end of all the enjoyment, where is it? What did our son, in fact, I call him River State Dangote. What did he go with? The beautiful casket?
No, but
all gone.
The legacies will be to the lives that he touched.
You see, those are the things.
Do you realize? I was watching the funeral. You realize that the who is who in Nigeria was at Ishoku on Saturday.
Definitely.
Yes, everybody. Till on Sunday.
I thought some persons would stop in Lagos for the proceedings. They came.
We landed close to 50 private jets. We are at the Port Harcourt.
No. I wanted to do a Google image of the airport, just to have an idea of the number of jets
that were there
for Wigwe.
It's a national burial.
As at yesterday, the outing service, Dangote was still around.
Yeah.
Dangote said is a member of the family.
Yes.
I was wondering why a program like this, I think once in a while, should come up in a man's lifetime.
When the man is still living.
When the man is still living, right?
And it would have happened in the life of late Dr. Wingwe when he would have flagged off his university.
That would have been the time.
That is why you have seen these people. That is why I don't know how America cannot do their wonder.
Every man, no matter how great you are, you must die with your thoughts, plans, etc. as the case may be. Every man that has gone to the grave people will tell you that, oh, he was planning to do this, he wanted to do this. You must always go to the grave. So what I feel is that Wigwe was a great man. He was a colossus, an avatar, I say, a business avatar. Because if you know, not until now, many of us didn't know the background of Wigwe.
Even me.
Yeah, we didn't know the background. We didn't know because I was asking because I know Imokwe there. That is his business partner. I know that the father was working with National Museum and Monument. I also know that Wigwe. It was later I discovered that Wigwe is the son of Shilon Wigwe, former DG of Nigeria Television Authority in Abuja. You understand? I never knew that he was the son of that man. The father was a one-time DG of Nigeria Television Authority, in the whole country. It is as the case may be. Okay. Now, we ask questions. How did it come about that he walked still and he came to our consciousness just like that? Immediately he died. Okay, look at the wife. You know that the wife, a lot of things were revealed. That 50 billion naira was a contract that was given by Abia State to her company was guaranteed by her sales bar. We didn't even know the woman.
Okay.
But they said the woman was a billionaire. The man was. The man was an extraordinary
wife of a billionaire.
See, the man was an extraordinary human being.
Exactly.
A phenomenon.
Yeah.
Okay, so the fact of the matter is, live your life purposefully.
Exactly.
Yes.
I even projected that he should be buried in his university.
Yeah.
And I even prepared his grave.
The mausoleum for the family. Muhammad Ali said, the great Muhammad Ali said, he said, when you are alive, do good deeds on earth, because that is the rent you pay for a room in heaven. You understand? So do good deeds.
That's Muhammad Ali's description. The Bible has a separate
postulation.
It's a postulation.
The Bible speaks different. What will give you entrance into heaven?
You must believe in Christ
and how you will live in heaven. The Bible speaks of it.
That's another thing. Let us not go there.
God bless all of us.
I don't want to go there because that area. I argued with somebody yesterday on this particular topic, so I don't want.
Just be purposeful about life, so that when your time here is done, you'll be remembered for the good that you did.
Yes.
And not the people that you killed.
Exactly.
Oh my God.
Not for the people that you buried.
Well, if you're the one digging, it's not like you did this. You were just there and they gave you shovel. But help us dig the ground and move this person.
There are some persons who only go to dig because of the person who died. Negatively.
Let's leave this burial conversation. Let's move on.
May so that of his wife and son rest in peace.
Amen. So let me ask us about. I started reading yesterday of Abdul Lingi accusing Gospel Akpabio of having a separate budget passed and signed by the president. That what the president is running on now is not the budget that the National Assembly passed. He claims the National Assembly passed 25 trillion, but what the presidency is operating on now is 28 trillion or so. And I'm like, okay, why didn't you say this all this while? You knew when it was signed. It was public knowledge when it was signed. Is it that you did not know that the president assented to 28 trillion naira budget as against the 25 trillion that you say was passed? Meanwhile, one of the spokespersons of the president, Bayo Nanuga, has come out to say, we originally presented, was it 27 trillion?
That's what we had.
We presented 27 trillion.
Which is 28.
That's what they presented, right? Mm-hmm. So how is it that the National Assembly, according to Abdul Lingi, approved 25 trillion when the original budget presented by the president at the time was 27 trillion? Is this another needless round of controversy that we have to wake up to and even try to deal with? Mr. Ndukwe.
Well, Kelly, I think sometimes one should be getting tired of what legislators are saying. Because, for instance, President Tinubu, through the budget office and all that, came up with a figure for their budget. And then went to the Senate, presented that. And that particular figure remained. And when eventually it was stated that yes, it's been approved, we had, I think it was 27.5 or so.
That's what the size now.
Trillion, yes. I have never heard 25 was what was approved. I have never heard that. But who am I? It might be 20 even. I won't know. But what I'm only saying is that a budget is not a personal paper that should about, I think this 2024. So.
No, sorry, I hate to do this, yeah? Does it include the budgets of River State back then?
No, you see, when we come to River State, I'll give you an answer. You see, let's focus on the national, which is this one.
I was just wondering, that's all. Because you said the budget...
No, the question you asked is good, but I will also give out a good answer for River State.
Okay.
You see, when Ningi is coming out now to tell us that 25 trillion was what was approved, I know that the legislators have a right for their oversight function also reaches that. That is why you see sometimes what they call budget padding. Sometimes may not be all that padding. Sometimes it may also be padding. Because when the executive gives so much, they will look at it and then say, no, this one is not supposed to be here and all that. They will just do everything good. And then it may be more, even more than the executive gave or less. I know that, but we have never heard this one. Was it only Ningi that knew about it? And if it was only Ningi that knew about it, then something is seriously wrong. And the allegation, they should also take it very seriously. Because if it is true what Ningi is saying, then it means something is going wrong in this nation. And I'm not sure I've heard any other thing than 27.5 trillion.
Okay. Fine, please.
Yeah, I'm getting to hear about the 25 trillion. You know, when this matter came up, and as you are also saying it here, I have not heard about 25 before. Always 27.5, which I always call 28, is what I heard of. And now when this controversy came up, they are pointing accusing finger to the National Assembly and of course the Senate President that he padded the budget. So I think since there is always no smoke without fire, there should be investigation into this. But then we are not new to the issue of budget padding in this country. It is only when it is exposed that we get to know. But I always usually know that there is hardly any year that the appropriation bill passes through the National Assembly that is not padded. What is padding? Hiding things into the budget. It happens. Do you know the agreements, partnership, collaboration that those who are working in the National Assembly that type those budgets are doing, and they put those things in there? Is there even from the ministries? They pad the budget from there and push in to what they have to do, inflating all the figures, considering even the inflation that we have now, the headline inflation that we have now. So a lot of these issues are there. So if they have found anything there because they know better than we do, they were those who consider the budget. I'm always told that what Mr. President carries in that box is always empty, or not. The budget is not always inside as much because it's very heavy, and Mr. President may not have power to carry something that is above, like maybe like 10 kg. So you have to, so they have to put a little inside for him to carry to fulfill all righteousness, and then they bring the document from wherever they are. Because I've had the opportunity of being to the National Assembly, I think like when I went for the last public hearing. If you see the volumes of the appropriation act we are talking about here, if you see the volumes of the act, you see volume 1, volume 2, you may not even be able to carry for 5 minutes, all of them for 5 minutes. It's so heavy and huge. In fact, the one I saw, whether they call it volume 1, was for foreign missions. What is in there for all Nigerian foreign missions across the country? If you see the volume 1, 2, 3, only for foreign missions, budget and appropriation is massive. So there is the tendency that so many things could be padded into that kind of document because nobody, not even the Senate President or the senators, are able to read those documents from A to Z. It's not possible. Okay. Considering also the fact that they don't also make provision for people to the public to have and ask questions. So a lot of those things are there. They should pick out where the holes are and then unpack the budget and then implement it for the betterment of Nigerians.
Jabala.
Kelly, I think Abdul Ningi is not a small lawmaker. I think he's a man that has some experience. Yes, we may query the timing, but they say it is better late than never. I want to believe that the dust being raised by Abdul Ningi should cause for a concern of investigation.
Where do you begin with the said investigation? If at the time the president presented the budget, he presented 27 trillion plus.
Yes. And
he presented 27 trillion.
For now, I've been trying to check the amount that was actually passed. We cannot speculate that because it was presented 27 point something trillion, then the National Assembly did pass that 27.
It was increased. They increased it by over another trillion.
If they increased by over a trillion, then we should be approaching 28 point something trillion.
Yes.
And now, until we ascertain the right figure, then we now can question and query the statement made by Abdul Ningi. But let's not forget the fact that padding, additioning, subtraction, but it's always for the positive in their own favor is additioning. They may subtract from other ministries, departments, and agencies to add to ministries that are not existing. And so that is what the padding is all about. And if you look at it, it's beginning to create what they call an ethnic ethnic aspect of governance into it. In other words, they are being sidelined or they are otherwise treated half fairly. He said the budget adding of 3 point something trillion is against the interests of the North. That is where my concern lies. But I believe the investigation, Abdul Ningi knows the consequences of what he has said. And I think he will stand by the consequences of whatever he has said if the statement turns out to be false. Now, we are not expecting Onanuga to say the contrary. What we should be expecting now,
correct.
Yes, we are not expecting Onanuga to come and say what Abdul Ningi said, no. We're expecting Akpabio on his own part to at least make it public. What we see signed on that day are just summary. We don't have the full details of that, of what the president signed on that day. Maybe he was presented the last 2 pages of the budget for him to sign, and not the entire document. And so, we may not know, coming from an insider, Abdul Ningi, we may not know whether the budget, after signing the last pages that the president signed, was used to complete the previous budget as submitted by the presidency to the National Assembly. Remember when the presidency submitted this budget, there was this hue and cry that the senators passed the budget for the first reading without seeing the contents of the budget.
Okay, so this is the final budget figure, 28.7 trillion.
28.7 trillion.
Yes.
That is the budget, that is the amount passed by the National Assembly.
Final budget.
Fine.
Because the president proposed 27.5. It was jacked up by 1.2 trillion. 28.7 trillion.
It's justifiable. There's nothing fundamentally wrong with that.
So he's claiming, Abdul's claim here is, this 28.7 is not what they passed. That what they passed is 25 trillion. So the first question now will be, if the president presented a 27.5 trillion to the National Assembly,
and the lawmakers
I jacked it up by 1.2 trillion. Where is the 25 trillion claim coming from? That's my confusion, really.
We didn't even hear, because the moment the budget is passed, there is always a statement that the Senate has passed a budget of so amount of money.
Exactly. It was read on the floor. I probably mentioned it, and I think I played it here, that they passed it.
And I'm sure Ningi was
Ningi not in plenary when these statements were made?
It wasn't done one day, so...
Okay.
Let him finish.
Okay, sorry.
The truth is that if 28 point something trillion
that's
was
the final
passed,
budget,
and Abdul Ningi is coming to say the contrary, let the National Assembly, by their rules and ethics committee, investigating the statement.
Okay.
And there are sanctions.
Yes. I remember the sanctions for a certain...
there are sanctions.
Was it a whistleblower? Is it Abdul Mumin? Is that Abdul Mumin, right? The budget guy,
House of Reps, yes.
Under Dogara.
Yes.
Under Dogara. What happened to him afterward?
Nothing.
No, there were some in-house consequences.
Of course, but he's still working free like me and you, and even driving convoy. Whipping, soldiers whipping me with horse whip.
Please go on.
Now, let me tell you, you see, Abdul Ningi, first of all, I fault what he's saying. One, he got to know about this thing and kept quiet. That is number one. Whether you say you give it a benefit of the doubt or what, for me, it's criminal. That is number one. Two, he never made this known to any mainstream, Nigerian media. As at that time.
People say Hausa, they've done local.
They've gone, but they did it.
They are quite popular.
They speak Hausa there. They speak Hausa language. Good. That is that other one. The other one is this. I read through the statement he made. That they discovered or whatever, that the part budget, etc. Then that they are asking their whatever to scrutinize. Which means we have not come to a conclusion. If you say Nigeria budget was padded, I expect you, like Cairo Ojubo, when he was having that problem with the NDDC woman at that time.
May so
rest in peace. He came with facts. Even if the facts were concocted or they were not true or real, but he was giving blow by blow account of how the money given to him was managed. I was thinking Abdul Ningi would have done that kind of very concise scrutiny, then come out with a memo which he will show to the National Assembly. Where they don't react, then he now bring it to Nigerians to do what? React to it. So I describe that in statement as a fallacy of equivocation and conclusion. That is the problem we have with this our system. Nigerian police put the cart before the horse. Now what am I saying? The police will arrest you first before doing investigation. And at the end of the day, when they finish the investigation and find out, this is not the person we are looking for, they tell you to go home. They don't pay. That is the same way Abdul Ningi has done what he's done. I thought he would have, done his own investigation, conclude on your investigation, even if it takes about 2 years for you to pay auditors or whoever you want to pay, for them to scrutinize, whatever assumption you are bringing forward, bring forward with facts. When you make assumptions, there are allegations, and he who alleges must what? Prove. That is what our law here says. So until and unless that is done, I will take his statement with a pinch of salt. Right. Finally, you know that this is not even the first time we talk about budget padding. In Obasanjo time, there was budget padding, allegations like this. To the extent that Okojo, while I think the Minister for Finance and Economy, had to come out that, yes, they discovered that there was budget padding. I don't know how that particular this thing ended, but that budget was being implemented by the then presidency and the executive. Same with what is happening here. Let him open up all flanks. And if he has, credible and verifiable, assumptions, then present it to the National Assembly. They know what to do.
I like to
and prosecute him if possible.
I like those people involved. By law, the National Assembly is not expected to receive a budget and return the budget the same way they received it. By law. The Constitution gives them the powers. It's a good thing. Ambassador Adam is here. Ambassador Jamala, both of them are here. The National Assembly gives them the powers to look at the budget.
Yes.
The budget and say, in this area, we believe that for our national interest, it's too small. Let's increase it. Right? This area, we believe is too much. Let's reduce it. Right? It is their job as a representative of the people to look at the proposal of the executive and draw a balance and give it back to the executive for approval. Is that correct?
That is what
that
is supposed to be.
No, I just want to
somewhat.
But that's correct,
it's
right?
correct. The budget will bring
What then is padding?
Padding.
Because this is what some people have described.
Let me give you an example.
Did I answer you? Said, is that correct?
Let me give you an example. Kelly, can I give you an example of padding?
Okay.
Good.
Of course.
In the private business, they see this for in real estate. I witnessed one that got me dumbfounded. Now look at it. A man put his property for sale for 75 million naira. You understand the point now? Somewhere, somehow, the agents or whatever they call them got about 90 million naira.
He padded it.
You understand? See, look at it now. They had a buyer for 90 million naira. They now prepared 2 deeds of conveyances. One here, one here. The owner is assuming that his property went for 75 million.
Yeah.
They typed 175 million here. They typed on the second one 90 million. I get my point. Man received. To him to endorse and sign, he did his signature and traveled. They didn't know. They have not seen each other.
You understand?
The agents now work hand in hand. They now yanked off the 75 million naira and now inserted 90 million naira for the buyer, to sign because he paid 90 million naira. But they gave 75 million naira to the real owner of the property. That is padding. So what Ningi is saying is that you have 2 documents, you have 2 budgets. One that was passed, another one that is somewhere with the padded amount of money, the budgetary money that is there. Okay. You understand?
Okay. Back to the man.
Let me start from the illustration he has given or the example he gave. Maybe it's a true life story.
Yes.
That is a criminal offense.
Yes.
Right?
Okay.
Pure criminal, fraudulent activities. Section 4 of Section 4 gives the powers. Chapter 4 gives the powers of the Constitution gave it to the National Assembly to make laws for the governance of Nigeria as a nation. Now, that is where the National Assembly has the right to approve the budget. Now, jurisprudentially, we have not looked into that word approve. Whether it means for them to vary, by variation means either to add or to subtract. And that's where your question comes in. Whether the National Assembly has the powers to add, make some imputations into the budget as presented by the executive. It is the work of the executive to present the budget to the National Assembly for approval. Okay. In approving or disapproving, are we expected, or are the National Assembly expected, or is the National Assembly expected of making some variations? Looking at it from the common sense, yes. Looking at it with the spectacle of the law, I'll also say yes. So, where you said you have 50,000 naira to spend for pure water in 2 weeks with a criminal intent, and the National Assembly serving in quotes the masses says no, that 50,000 naira would be too much for the villa to spend pure water alone in 1 week, and therefore we are reducing it to 20,000. Remember, there is an extra 30,000. They have reduced the 50 to 30.
Okay.
Now that 30,000 naira.
So the overall figure should not be less.
If the 30,000 will not be moved to another.
Ideally,
yes.
If you reduce in one area,
yes, ideally,
the overall figure should be less.
Fine. So you can present a budget. A wife can present a market budget to the husband for 3,000, and the husband will look at his pocket and say no. But the budget padding is the criminal intent of lawmakers to smuggle things that were never in the original budget in, and that is what they call constituency projects.
Okay, that's another argument for another day.
Kelly.
Well, if I want to say something,
I said that what Ningi's accusation of budget padding, that they approved 25 trillion. And it became whatever finally it was. I think you said 28.7. Good. It's a serious one. Very serious. But why is serious in that form is that Ningi is not a small legislator. Now, he has been, even if on the day it was finally approved, Ningi did not appear in the plenary. He must hear it.
Yes.
Good. Now, how is it that Ningi is saying that if President Tinubu submitted 27.5, for instance, and the lawmakers, it's not the very first time they have augmented the budget presented by the executive, then it become in the end, after their mutilation or whatever, or modification, either you call it mutilation or modification, became 28, whatever. Now, what I'm saying is that is saying that they do not approve that 28 point whatever. Is that what he's saying? That the National Assembly, and I'm asking this question seriously, is thinking the only legislator that is he in the Senate? Is he the only senator that when eventually the senators passed at 28 point something, and then he is coming to say no, it was approved to spend 25. Where is it? And for Nanuga, that's why I didn't even mention it, because I don't want to. There's no way Nanuga will come. Whatever he will say will, in fact, mirror support for President Tinubu. Right. So I don't talk about it.
All right.
All I know is that, according to Adams, that this their profession, the legal one, said if you allege, the onus is on you to prove. Right. So Ningi should seriously be investigated and let him prove that what he has said is right.
There's an exception to that general rule.
We have to go for a commercial break. We have to go for a commercial break. 9 a.m. the news updates, and after the news updates, pay some more bills. We return and go straight to opinion poll this morning.
Make sure you don't pad the time.
I don't do wuru here.
How many minutes?
Stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081-389-2850 now for more information.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race with deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves all the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. Every weekday at 4 p.m. Get on the platform on radio and be served.
What do you love listening to? What's your style? What's your choice? What do you yearn for? So we've got great talk, amazing conversations, entertainment, sports, and lifestyle. So tune in to Today 95.1 FM. We're talking because we are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
Okay, we have some guests in the studio from the Wealth Revolution Project. 2 gentlemen in the studio. I'm not sure they're gentle when it comes to making money. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
Please tell us your names and why you're here.
Ambassador Wiz.
Okay.
My name is Mr. Lucky Star.
Okay, so how does the Wealth Revolution Project work?
Wealth Revolution Project, it is a proven financial system that has been in existence for 4 years now, and many people has benefited from this project. Because of high cost of living here in Nigeria, we think it is very, very important to let public know about this particular project called Wealth Revolution Project. And this project will help them to provide their daily income and achieve their financial goal. How it works is this. WRP system is a system that empowers you to make too much money, even needless of you to think that you need to work in Shell. This will give you ×2 if really you are interested to do the business. Okay. And secondly, this thing you do the job from your comfort of your home. Needless of going to office, answering somebody, sir, please, ma, and all that. So you make this money from the comfort of your home.
Yeah. Okay. So who can attain or attend this program?
Men, women, boys, and girls from all walks of life. More especially those serious-minded people who want to add more financial value to their life. Since what we do today determines greatly what tomorrow will look like. So that's why we need to embark in this project. You need to also embark on this project.
All right, tell us how long it has been.
This project has been, like I said before, it has been up to 4 good years. This project has been up to 4 good years.
And I've empowered
it has empowered over 80,000 people. And out of that 80,000, 70% of these people are millionaires
today as we speak.
And through this project, we have been able to give out 400 vehicles, cars,
to our serious partners.
Sure. So it is a very, very powerful opportunity to our dear people here in Port Harcourt, Nigeria, and the world at large.
Okay, so is there a seminar, is there a session where you want to expose people on how this World Revolution project works?
This seminar is coming up today. The seminar is split into 2. Yes, the first section, it is coming by 11 a.m. this morning at
Suite 001 Cozy Plaza, number 15 Adajos Road, opposite Sote Filling Station, location Junction NTA Road, Mboba, Port Harcourt. And the number to call for your seat reservation is 091-355-92446 for your seat reservation, or quickly send wealth to this number 091-355-92446. And our address is Suite 301 Cozy Plaza, number 15 Adajos Road, opposite Sote Filling Station, location Junction NTA Mboba, Port Harcourt.
The good aspect of it, Kelly, is that 5 persons today, I say 5 persons must go home with cars. 5 will be selected. The 5 serious-minded persons who will go home with vehicle today. So that is the sweetest aspect. And if you consider the high rate of economy in today's Nigeria, you find out that if you are only doing one business, it is at risk. In fact, you are at risk. So you need another thing that can help you.
Source of income.
Yes, that can help you so that you have a stable financial status. That's why we deem it fit to bring it to people so that people will buy. Our target is within this period of 1 month to 2 months, we want to empower over 2,000 persons.
All right. We're almost out of time. Is it a free event?
Yes. Why we say it's a free event is that here you are coming with 1,000 for your registration. It's a free event.
Okay, so
just 1,000 for your registration and documentation. That is your form. That's all.
So the address again and phone number
is 301 Cozy Plaza, number 15 Adajos Road, opposite Sote Filling Station, location Junction NTA Road, Mboba, Port Harcourt. And the number to call for your seat reservation is 091-355-92446.
Take it again. 091-355-92446. 091-355-92446. Oh yeah, send us a message as in the hot.
Thank you so much for being here. Guests from Wealth Revolution Project. Thank you one more time.
Thank you very much.
All right. Stay with us. The news update just around the corner. Go nowhere.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people. Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today 95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
A very good morning to you. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. The Coordinating Minister of Health and Social Welfare, Mohammed Pate, says successful Nigerian doctors, nurses and health workers overseas are considering returning to Nigeria if the enabling infrastructure is provided. The health minister, who made this known during a television program, said there are many health workers who have chosen to remain in Nigeria to serve the country despite the opportunity to move abroad, where they are guaranteed of better pay and welfare package. Pate also said though there are about 55,000 licensed medical doctors in Nigeria, they are not sufficient and well distributed across the country. He also said his ministry is working with National Salaries, Incomes and Wages Commission to raise the pay of health workers in the country. The Sultan of Sokoto and President of the National Supreme Council for Islamic Affairs, NSCIA, Mohammed Abubakar, has confirmed the sighting of the moon, marking the beginning of the holy month of Ramadan. The Sultan, in a post shared by the National Moon Sighting Committee Nigeria on its X handle, called on Muslims across the country to commence fasting today. It said the crescent, which signals the beginning of the holy month of Ramadan, was sighted in Saudi Arabia yesterday. The moon, which was spotted on Sunday evening, signals the end of the Shaban, the 8th month of the Hijri calendar, and the beginning of the holy month of Ramadan. Meanwhile, the chairman of the Northern States Governors Forum and governor of Gombe State, Inua Yahaya, has called for unity and has urged the federal government to provide adequate security for lives and properties during the Ramadan season. In a goodwill message, Yahaya urged the Muslim Ummah and the entire citizenry to utilize the sacred month for fervent prayers, seek relief amid present economic hardships, and pray for peace, development, and prosperity of the country. He called for collective efforts in finding new solutions to the security and socio-economic challenges facing the nation, acknowledging the commitment of President Bola Tinubu and the governors to address the current difficulties. The Northern Governors Forum chairman also expressed deep concern over the alarming increase in abductions of vulnerable citizens in some parts of the country, particularly referring to the incidents involving students in Kaduna, internally displaced persons (IDPs) in Borno, and Ahmadi pupils in Zamfara State. He decried the impact of these abductions on the affected individuals and communities, emphasizing the need for security agencies to deploy all necessary resources to bring those responsible to justice and to ensure the safe return of the abducted victims. On the foreign scene, South Korea says it will deploy military physicians and doctors from public health centers to hospitals hit by a weeks-long workout by trainee doctors over government reform plans. The health minister, Cho Kil, said at least 20 military surgeons along 138 public health doctors will be assigned to 20 hospitals for 4 weeks. According to the Defense Ministry, the number of military physicians called on to help so far was only a small fraction of the roughly 2,400 military doctors. Some 12,000 trainee doctors at 100 hospitals went on strike on February 20 over government plans to increase the number of places available at medical schools to tackle shortages amid a rapidly aging population. Some hospitals have had to turn away patients and delay medical procedures as a result of the action. The authorities have been trying to coerce the doctors to return to work by warning them that their medical licenses could be suspended, but the threat seemed to have had little impact. And that's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
No matter what I do, you love me unconditionally. You show up for me every day, no matter when I show you.
A mother's love is unconditional. Nothing serves this love better than a bowl of Indomie. So, show some love with Indomie.
You can have it hot, big chocolates. You can have it cold, big chocolates. You can have it at home, at school, at work, or when you hit the road.
doesn't matter. Have a rich cup of peak chocolate milk powder anytime and enjoy the delicious nourishment of chocolated goodness.
Peak chocolate it is.
Peak. Reach for your peak.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
Please listen to this paid infomercial.
All right, if you're in Nigeria and you're bothered about the value of the naira and the value of your spending power, then this is an opportunity for you to learn something and how to empower yourself. Welcome to Raleigh Academy. This is a live transforming online business education program on radio where we have the latest information on the benefits of e-business and e-investment powered by Raleigh Academy. Raleigh Academy is a reputable organization that offers educational services in online businesses and financial education. The goal is to equip everyone in search of a genuine opportunity to create a new stream of income or add to their current stream or streams of income from the online business world. We're talking about the internet. So it's not a matter of I have so much money already, I have so many streams. You can actually add more streams, and this is the platform where you can learn that. In this episode, we'll be looking at simple businesses that guarantee success in high inflation. And guess what? In the studio with me today is an e-trader and an online entrepreneur with Raleigh Academy. He was trained at the London Business School, the London School of Business and Finance, and also the London Academy of Trading. Powerful. He has certification in technical analysis from Cyprus. He has gathered over 12 years of experience in financial trading and technical analysis. He has consistently organized several hours of webinars, seminars, workshops, and coachings on trading and financial market analysis. This man is the force to be reckoned with when it comes to making money online. It's my pleasure to introduce my guest, Michael Akinwale. Michael, thanks for joining us.
Thank you so much. A beautiful day to be in the studio, I can tell you that.
All right, so tell us more about yourself and Raleigh Academy.
My name once again is Michael Akinwale. I'm actually an online serial entrepreneur, which means I do several things online. The company Raleigh Academy is actually a global online business education brand. The company started in Europe several years ago. From Europe, they have several offices around the world. Like in Nigeria, they have an office in Lagos, Abuja, Port Harcourt, and Ibadan. And the goal of the company is actually to connect people via efficient experiences to the opportunities when it actually comes to doing business online and to show them the new age strategies for attaining financial freedom.
Okay, there's a global economic crisis right now, and everyone is affected. Particularly in Nigeria, the value of the naira has really dropped. Our topic today is on simple businesses that can guarantee success in high inflation. Before we go into the details, let's understand what high inflation is. I mean, from your perspective as a professional.
Okay, so let's start with understanding what inflation itself means, all right? So inflation actually means the increase in the cost or the price of things in the market, or also the increase in the cost of living in a particular country, all right? Or we can also say inflation is actually the loss of the purchasing power of the currency of a particular nation. Are you getting what I'm saying? And right now, it's not a local phenomenon, just not in Nigeria, it's a global phenomenon. The only challenge right now is that in Nigeria, our inflation starts at 19%, and that is even from the government. But for us on the streets, for instance, a year ago, a loaf of bread is about 300 naira. Today, a loaf of bread is about 900 naira. That actually gives you what the inflation is actually looking like. And I think everybody should take their finances very seriously right now.
All right, let's talk a little bit more about inflation. What happens to the cash in the time of high inflation?
Okay, due to the fact that your purchasing power is less, it means that cash also loses value. For instance, taking our current 90% inflation rate as a case study, if you had 100 naira a year ago, it means that money is about 80 naira now. That means that money is losing value. So this is not the time to keep cash sitting down because that cash is losing value.
Interesting. So we've seen the problem now. Let's look at the solution. What are these recommended businesses or investments that can guarantee success in a period of high inflation, since we can't keep cash?
Absolutely. From extensive research and from listening to and studying people like Warren Buffett, who are great investment gurus, there are several sectors now that people can actually do business or invest in that to a great extent you can guarantee success in this period. For instance, one of the top level that we have is real estate, or you can also invest, and when I say real estate, we're talking of land, property and all of that. And then we have energies, things like crude oil, you get to me? And then we have commodities like gold, corn, coffee. All these things are areas that people can actually go into now and guarantee that they go above inflation.
But Michael, all these look like they are very high capital intensive businesses.
Yes.
Can low income or salary earners who are most impacted by the inflation, can they be able to get into businesses like this?
Actually, you're right. Especially real estate can be quite expensive, to get into, so you can't be a low income and be talking real estate. But you see, when it comes to things like energies and commodities, you can actually trade them easily and cheaply electronically online. And because you don't need a lot of capital to start, you can buy energies online, buy commodities online, and you can make a profit with them online.
Seriously, so you can buy gold, you can buy oil,
yes,
copper, wheat online.
Yes.
How does that work?
Okay, so let me break it down very simply. You are buying them electronically online, and you don't need much capital to start. Even with 20,000 naira, you can start buying and selling all these things online. So, for instance, now you have a phone, you have a tablet, or you have a laptop, you can actually start buying online. So, for instance, let me take gold as a case study. A commodity like gold actually moves about 100 points every day.
Okay.
That means by beginning of the day to end of the day, gold will have gained at least 100 points. So let's assume you're a gold trader. So you take your phone, you buy gold this month. With that little extra income, one should be able to do better with the current inflation. And remember, as you are trading gold, you are trading oil, you are trading corn, you are trading wheat. So it gives you an idea how much income one can actually add to one's current income buying and selling energies and commodities online right now.
Now, I must say this is sounding too good to be true.
Yeah.
How can one start the business of trading energies, commodities online? Is it simple to start?
Well, it's very, very simple to start. And but you see, no matter how simple a business is, one of my mentors always say he never does any business on common sense. That before he goes into any business, what he does first is to get training or get educated or read about that particular business before he goes in. Because most of the time, common sense might not do it. Which is why I'm recommending that before you start any business, you start by going for a training. And that's why Radio Academy is here. We have a training which we call the Executive E-Business Foundation Training. An Executive E-Business Foundation Training. And at this training, we're going to be showing you how to buy and to sell all this is online. Apart from that, we're also going to be educating you about basic finance and understanding how money works. We are living in a day and age where your money is actually losing value. You need to know how to get your money to work faster. So we're also going to be educating you at this training. And then we're going to be helping you to open your trading account. We're looking at how to trade commodities, how to trade energies, even how to trade currencies. How do you buy? How do you sell? What is the best time to buy and to sell? And we're also going to be looking at softwares. For instance, when I went to London Academy of Trading, I saw that one of the greatest secrets to be a successful trader is actually to have some softwares that helps you in your decision making. So we're going to be looking at these softwares at this training. And guess what? You won't believe in this day and age also, softwares can even do the buying and selling for you. So if you have a job or you have a business you are running and you are very busy, now softwares can even do the buying and selling of these commodities, energies and all that for you while you are still focused on your other business that you're doing. All right? So we're going to be looking at all these things at this training, and I can tell you, it's a training you cannot afford to miss.
Well, this sounds like a power-packed training for Nigerians.
Yeah.
How much does it cost to attend this E-Business Foundation training, and who is eligible to attend?
Well, for me that I've traveled to several countries for trainings can be expensive. But thank God for Radio Academy, we are subsidizing this training to make it 100% free of charge for Nigerians. So Nigerians pay nothing to attend this training, so that in this period of where things are looking very funny, you can begin to take control of your finance. All right? And you can be anybody. You can be a businessman, employer, an investor, a retiree. You can be a job seeker, a housewife. You can be a student. As long as right now you are being impacted by the current economic situation, you should be at this training, understand how your money works. It's free of charge, and I can tell you, you can begin to turn things in your favor.
Okay, so this is an opportunity. You might need to take this seriously. Can you tell us the dates, the venue of the training, and how participants can register to attend?
The training will be taking place for 2 days right here in the city of Port Harcourt. And the date this training will be taking place is this week, Thursday 14th, and Friday, the 15th of March, 2024. Let me that again. This week, Thursday 14th, and Friday, the 15th of March, 2024. On these 2 days, the time will be from 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. From 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. So 3 hours of very, very life-changing time. And the venue of the event on those 2 days will be at the Rally Academy. The Rally Academy, second floor, City View House, number 26, Abba Road, by Market Junction. Right here in the city of Port Harcourt. The Rally Academy, second floor, City View House, number 26, Abba Road, by Market Junction. Right here in the city of Port Harcourt. Very popular place, I can tell you. You cannot miss it. It's very important that you register to be at this event so we know you are coming and we can prepare for you. And to register is simple. Send an SMS to your phone number, then your seat will be reserved to be activated. Take your phone right now. Let me show you how to register. If you want to register, to arrive on the first day, which is Thursday, the 14th of March, 2024, send an SMS with the word PH1. PH is short for Port Harcourt, and the amount to this phone number 091 6466 0000. Let me take that phone number again 091 6466 0000. Let me take that phone number again 091 6466 0000. And what register to attend on the second day, which is Friday, the 15th of March 2024. Send an SMS with the word PH2. PH is short for Port Harcourt, and the number 2 to the same phone number 091 6466 0000. Let me take that phone number again 091 6466 0000. Let me take that phone number again 091 6466 0000. Thank you.
What else would participants benefit at this training, Michael?
Well, this training is already power packed, but we still have some extras. You know, this is Rally Academy culture. We believe education operates based on the law of long and lasting impression. So, apart from this 3-hour training you're coming for, we're also going to be putting you an educational DVD on all those businesses I just highlighted that you can keep learning at home after the training. But guess what? That DVD is only for the first people to register. So begin to register now to take advantage of this. Secondly is that this is year 2024. Rally Academy is going to be giving out our 124% bonus. This 124% bonus is cost at least 124,000 naira credited to people's trading account for them to boost their trading capital in the business of e-trading. Then the third thing we're going to also be giving is that we're going to be giving one-on-one consulting. You know, we're going to be able to meet me one-on-one at that event, and I'll be able to answer your questions directly on a one-on-one basis. And lastly, we're going to be giving you a free exclusive access to our post-training. After this 3 hours training, if you're interested in these businesses, you can actually go into the full training. And guess what? You can actually win like a scholarship to attend it at this training. So be at this training, pick up your DVD, pick up your bonus, come and pick up your post-training scholarship, and I can tell you we can make this year 2024 very great.
All right, the year 2024 is looking great already. Tell us again the dates, venue, and time of the training, and how participants can register to attend.
The training will be taking place for 2 days right here in the city of Port Harcourt. And the date this training will be taking place is this week, Thursday 14th, and Friday, the 15th of March 2024. Let me that again. This week, Thursday 14th, and Friday, the 15th of March 2024. On these 2 days, the time will be from 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. From 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. So 3 hours of very, very life-changing time. And you cannot miss it. And to register is simple. Send an SMS to your phone number. Then your seat will be reserved to be activated. Take your phone right now. Let me show you how to register. If you want to register to arrive on the first day, which is Thursday, the 14th of March, 2024, send an SMS with the word PH1. PH is short for Port Harcourt, and the amount to this phone number 091 6466 0000. Let me take that phone number again 091 6466 0000. Let me take that phone number again 091 6466 0000. And what register to attend on the second day, which is Friday, the 15th of March 2024. Send an SMS with the word PH2. PH is short for Port Harcourt, and the number 2 to the same phone number 091 6466 0000. Let me take that phone number again 091 6466 0000. Let me take that phone number again 091 6466 0000. Thank you.
All right, the e-Business Foundation training brought to you by Rally Academy. The goal is to empower Nigerians and teach you how you can make money.
That is a more practical choice. Treat everyone as equals. This means letting go of all the prejudice and partiality. See people for who they really are, not their jobs, not their apparels or bank accounts. If everyone does this, then the world will be a better place. Love yourself. You cannot give what you don't have. So, before you try to love other people, love yourself first. Forgive. We all make mistakes. So, whether it's a family or a stranger, the best way of showing love
is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
All right, welcome everyone, and thank you for staying with us. Today 95.1 FM. Today's Quest, the newspaper review segment of the show. It's a pleasure to be here. Kelly Kemenjima is my name, and thank you for staying with us. We'll continue on with our conversation at this time. Some of the stories we brought to your way today: alleged subsidy payment Tinubu government has a right to intervene in PMS price, that's petrol price, according to a presidential aide. While I was preparing, I had this in mind for opinion poll, and then I had to juggle, between this one and another story, and I settled for those. But we may find the time to talk about this maybe towards the end of the show for today. However, we'll continue on. Panelists for today, Living Gifton Jamala, Esquire, private legal practitioner and head paralegal studies, Eastern Polytechnic, Port Harcourt. We also have Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe, our in-house analyst. He's also here. Fine Face, Jumnamene Fine Face, environmental justice activist, is also here. And Asim Adams, Esquire, legal practitioner and constitutional lawyer and rights activist, all joined together on the conversation for today on the newspaper review segment, Today's Quest. Let's go straight to opinion poll, and let's begin with this customs story. First, we're going to sell seized items, bags of rice for 10,000 naira to Nigerians. That exploded on their head as they planned to do it. It turned to a stampede, and some persons died in Lagos. That particular plan was suspended. Next thing we heard, we want to review it. We want to review it and give the rice. I think they said they were going to give the rice for free. But in this case, for both cases, the condition was it was not to be seen or sold to the market. So that was the condition attached. So next we heard, we want to give it for free. Next we're hearing, I'm not sure it was for free. There was a second part that they said they wanted to distribute it. They talked about a formula which I can't remember now. And now we're hearing that President Tinubu has directed customs to return the seized items to the owners, with a condition that the owners will sell them in Nigeria. So I'm a bit confused. It seemed like a somersault of some sort, but this is the story. Tinubu directs Nigerian customs to return seized food items to owners. President Bola Tinubu has directed the Nigeria Customs Service, NCS, to return food items that were confiscated at border communities to owners on the condition that they would be sold in the Nigerian markets to boost food sufficiency. It was disclosed on Saturday by the Comptroller General of the NCS, Adewale Adeniyi, during an interface with residents of border communities in some border stations. Mr. Adeniyi hints that the president decided to exercise his power according to the feelings of magnanimity that he has for Nigeria. In doing so, he has directed that those food items that were going out of the country that have been seized in various border areas should be returned to the owners on the condition that those goods would be sold in the Nigerian market. He explained that they will be monitoring the situation to know if there is a violation of the condition. So this is my confusion. Is this going to work? You know, we have different scenarios. So I'm not sure if this is the broad scenario of all the seized goods and stuff, all right, will be returned to their owners, and then their owners have been mandated to see that they remain in Nigeria, they sell them in Nigeria and stuff, right? That's the broad picture. There was a report last week of certain food items that were trying to smuggle out of the country, that security agencies intercepted, and all of those stuff, right? I can't confirm which is which, but nonetheless, first, is this a policy, a decision, or whatever it is? Do you think it's an act of desperation? Do you also think it's confusion? Or do you also think that the president is really just being magnanimous in deciding that give it back to them, but they should sell them in Nigeria? That's one aspect for it. The big part is, do we see this as being pragmatic? Those are the two aspects I'd like us to look at this from. And then you can add yours. Mr. Ndukwe.
Well, Kelly, I really don't know what to say on this issue, because if it's not as it was when customs said they will sell all those seized goods. Now, this particular one, order from the president, I'm not seeing it as being all embracing of all those goods that were seized. Now, because They are talking about, was it the borders or whatever? No. Now, this particular one, I'm sure the customs we're talking about were imported goods. Were they not?
That's the confusion for me too. I don't
understand.
I don't have the clear information. But even goods that are seized at the borders, most persons their goods are seized at the borders. Because it's at the borders that you have the customs, the entry points. That's where you have the officers of customs manning to check.
Whatever be the case, if I don't like this kind of government trying to create confusion, because even if agency of government like custom, I take them as government. Now, you said you want to share to Nigerians. At that first instance, I asked a question. Now, somebody perhaps, whether contraband or whichever form of good, now, the law was against the person. You confiscated the good. I am asking, was there no fine prescribed that they should pay so that they have the good or whatever?
Well, I've not heard that before. I heard the customs seized it, they've seized it. I even feel like there should be some kind of prosecution for those that bring in.
Now, why are there no prosecution? And that's part of the penalties I'm talking about. You just seized it, and because things are difficult, now you are coming out to say we are going to give it to Nigeria and sell it maybe as less price or whatever. And as they wanted to do that, whatever made them, they dropped it. The question I'm asking the president, could it be that the president didn't hear it at that time? Because if the stampede did not occur, Kelly, they would have done a lot of sales. Do you understand what I'm saying?
True.
Good. So why is the president coming at this 11th hour into this spread? That's what I don't understand. And he's coming to authorize. Is it that sometimes you start thinking about this thing, some people will start thinking whether the stampede was stage managed. But that kind of thing cannot be stage managed now. You saw it happen and all that. So, but how is it that the president didn't intervene at that particular point in time? Because I wouldn't believe he didn't hear about it.
So you think this is confusion?
It's of course confusion, and the power of the president of Nigeria is huge. He is coming and authorizing. I'm asking, assuming they had sold without that stampede that day, how would he have got back those ones sold to the public? And again, what the customs, perhaps at least on the surface, was planning was to sell it directly from their hands.
Yeah.
Because if you now say return it to those people, they will sell it to Nigerians. And they will go back to sell it. The prices will be fixed in heaven as it were. In other words, it will be very high. The same character that Nigerians are known for. They won't show any pity. They will sell it to any exorbitant price to Nigerian public. Then what good would the president have done with this wine? That's my worry.
Benefits.
Kelly, our president, sometimes there are actions he takes that makes me wonder whether he forgot that he's not the president. He left office long ago in 2007, and then he has been outside the government exercising executive power till he became president now. But there are certain actions that he takes that make me feel that he forgot that he's now a sitting president. The example was the 8-point agenda of Rivers State, when the president will just sit down and suspend sections of the constitution, constitutional matters. He will take it out of the constitution. What gave powers to the custom to confiscate those goods wasn't the uniform they put on, or the cap they are putting on, or the shoes they are putting on. It was the law enacted by the Federal Republic of Nigeria that they were using. And it was on the basis of that those who own those goods imported into the country relinquish the goods because the ownership to them, because they have contravened the law. Now, Mr. President, we through one press statement, release it, suspending the law of the country by mere verbal pronouncements. Is gone. Well, he has said they should release the goods to the owners, not even subjecting them to sell at a reduced price or anything. They should go and sell at the normal price. The only condition, they should sell it to Nigerians. The Nigerians he has asked them to sell the goods to. Has he asked whether they have money to buy the rice or the things, they has asked them to sell. So now, when you do this kind of thing, the Nigerian Customs Service, the men will be demoralized. They will no longer have the morale to carry out their duties, because when they confiscate you, release. The police have been complaining about this. The army have been complaining about this. The NSCDC have been complaining about this. That even when they make arrests, before you know, the person you arrested is walking free on the streets. He's been freed from the police station. A lot of these things happen. But be that as it may, I think Mr. President has managers, and the presidential manager should try as much as possible to ensure that policies and programs that are emanating from Aso Rock, from Mr. President, are in tandem and in line with our laws. Because action like this is like systematically telling them that you have opened the borders. People should import now. They are free.
No, but even if the borders are open, there are still some items that you cannot import into Nigeria.
Exactly. Because I remember there is a list that has contraband goods, things you cannot import. Yes. And items on those lists too are not also supposed to enjoy forex, giving them dollars to go and buy them. You don't also do it.
No, but some of them have been lifted.
Exactly.
I think 43 items. They've been lifted by the Cardoso CBN.
So there are some that are yet to be lifted. But now this item he has asked them to release now. Is it the one on that list or out of the list? But the point here remains that certain actions that needs to be taken outside the constitutional procedures is always accompanied by, I think, executive orders. So Mr. President should embrace executive orders. I learned he signed some of recent. He should always...
Those orders are for the petroleum sector.
Only.
Yeah.
He doesn't, you see, that's the problem.
The 3 executive orders are for the petroleum sector.
Yeah, so he should also try to make some executive orders that we make some things to work. We used a lot of them during the COVID. And if the current hardship and food crisis in the country is already a situation that will make us be making executive orders to make things happen, we should make it happen. Because already, war-torn Ukraine is already feeding Nigeria. And to me, I don't know whether we should even feel free to eat that food, because I don't know. We should be giving to them, and they are giving to us, and we are receiving, clapping hands that they have done well. And I think that some of those things are not just very good policies of government. But then, if Mr. President in his own wisdom have decided to toe that part, I think so be it. We'll only talk about it. I don't think he will reverse the decision, because we've been shouting if he can reverse subsidy removal. He has not done it, so we are all patiently waiting.
So this is a bit about the story. We have over 120 trucks of food items for export seized. For export, it means that they were moving them from Nigeria out of the country. Moving them from Nigeria out of the country, which means a lot of food items were taken out of our markets, leading to the unavailability that created some pressure. See the way they just put this in, that created some pressure on the prices of these food items. So we hope that by the time we restock our markets, it will have some positive effects on the prices.
The tendency is there somehow if that happens, but then it's also trying to save
120 food trucks.
Yes,
for 200 million people. Of what consequence would that be?
It will have something to do, but the good thing about what we have done now is that the person that's owned those goods, those products are being exported, the hypertensive nature has gone down a bit with the presidential statement. So it's saving some Nigerians that would have died as a result of how much they are going to lose. What is in those billions of naira running in those trucks. So
Jabala.
Yes, when I received that statement, I tried to look into it. The headline somehow is a bit confusing.
Yeah, it's very confusing.
Yeah, so if you don't go into details, you will not know what actually the directive was. Because we are trying to question the powers of the president to, notwithstanding the provisions of the Customs Act, give that directive, albeit through an aid. Now, the goods...
Would this be new? Would this be anything new?
The goods, not... sometimes when there is a provision for the doing of a particular thing by law, in a sane society or saner society, you do not expect the executive to give an order to the contrary.
Right?
Yes.
It would interest you to know that.
Maybe one or two right activists can take up the challenge now, because the ability for a society to grow is when arbitrary decisions of government are challenged by right-thinking individuals.
Okay.
Now, what this directive simply means is there were goods that were leaving Nigeria to other countries, neighboring countries for, and sometimes I look, do I blame them for, the Naira is going down.
Is it even a crime?
The Naira is going down to the extent that the businessman, the essence of being in business is for maximization of profits. And therefore, if there is somewhere you can sell something for, let's say, 5 Naira, and you come back, the beauty of our brothers abroad is that because even though they earn $1, it is now equivalent to me earning all 1,500 Naira in Nigeria. So I may work over there for 15 hours and earn $10, and that $10 is what someone here is working for like a month to get. So that is the beauty of trade, of business. They are looking for profit. And so they decided to take these goods outside the shores of Nigeria to go and test the value of their currency over there. And Nigeria said, no, you cannot leave us. Our people are somehow in a rush looking for food. You are taking the food off the shores of the country. And they were held. They were seized by the customs. I was trying to go through the Customs Act to see the list of prohibited food items that you cannot move out of Nigeria. Some of them fall within that category.
Oh, there is a list like that?
Yes, there is a list like that. Under the schedule, if time will permit me, we have the schedule of goods under the Act includes beans, cassava, tubers, maize, rice, yam tubers. Now, these are some of the goods somehow prohibited.
Well, when you say prohibited,
yes, from you taking, if you look at the consolidated version of the Nigerian Export Prohibition Act.
My question would be, those that export some of these products via the airports.
Yes.
How do they do it?
I wouldn't know the rules, the regulations guiding that, because I know there is also a procedure for you to legally export, but not the product. Not like if you look at it, yam, they said not the yam tubes.
So that will process.
Not the cassava, yes.
So it's the
not the cassava tubes, yes. The processed one, you can take it off there. And so, government asking that these things be released to Nigeria. You ask the question whether it will mitigate. Yes, it will. 120 trucks. If you bring down that 20 trucks to River State. And the 120 truck, the goods in it were made to be distributed within the markets of River State. I think the pressure will come down a little, but for how long? For the meantime, yes, it may help, no matter how insignificant it may look like. But if you minus 1 from 100, it is no longer going to be 100, it's a 99. So it is a minus or a plus. So I believe the directive is good to the extent that I think government is just looking for the immediate, what will create this pressure. Let me borrow their word.
Does it suggest they have a plan?
I wouldn't know if they have a plan. If they have a plan, Ononuga should be able to tell us.
Bryce Adams.
Well, see, I don't see anything wrong if the president should make and direct that whatever foods that were recovered should be taken or given back to the owners. For the president to say give them back to the owners shows that they were not smugglers. People bought the goods and they were doing their normal trade. Most of the beans we eat in Nigeria come from Niger Republic. A lot of people don't know. Some of the rice also we see these outside people sell around the road come from neighboring countries. The cattle, some of the cattle we see in Nigeria here, they tell you where they are coming from. So there's been trans-border trade. The only reason why you see people raising eyebrows now when they see truckloads of whatever going to either Benin Republic or Togo is because of the food scarcity and price, not just food scarcity, the prices of food. So custom in their overzealousness, maybe seeing a convoy of 120 trucks, and with the times that we are in right now, where there is acute food scarcity or maybe high prices of food, they are going to make and maybe stop them and find out exactly where they are going to eat this here, as the case may be. And so maybe that will raise an eyebrow. The presidential committee, you see, the president has the powers to set up committees, what they call presidential committee on this, presidential task force or whatever as the case may be. Maybe when that news got to them, they now have to tell the president that, look, 120 trucks going out of Nigeria, let us see if we can profile them, know the owners and know where they were going to. For me, it's not a crime, for you to do transborder trade, as far as you have the licenses to do it. Like you said about those who take their food through the airports to maybe UK or the Americas. How do they do it? Is it not through the airport? So I'm sure they must have gotten license from one authority or maybe one agency that normally gives such license for them to maybe export food out of Nigeria here. So these are things I believe. And like Jamala said, 120 trucks load of bananas, for instance. If you bring it to River State, it's going to have very massive effect, on the banana trade and market in River State. So if they say, make sure they sell to Nigerians and at the appropriate price, for me, I believe it's a good direction, and I don't see anything wrong or harmful, in there. Because before now, what the custom people would have done is that they impound those people, those goods, and keep them in their warehouses. Some will rot away, then they steal some, then they auction some of them. So, and you find that if you go to custom warehouses, you see some cars, who are rotting away, getting bad inside the premises, food store, even clothes. So why don't you auction them, or you distribute them even freely to people, as the case may be? So for me, I support the president on this.
Okay. So some confusion there, some clarity there. Trucks leaving Nigeria, impounded by customs, as directed by the president, return the items to the owners and let them sell in Nigeria. Mr. Anu, could you also think that could help crush price marginally?
I don't. You see, so long as there's not going to be maybe monitoring groups to focus, beam their searchlight on them, whether they are complying with that directive, they will sell it, as we know, Nigerians, very high. And that will defeat the essence of the customs. Perhaps as they had finally come out to say, we are selling this and we're auctioning this, they would have sold better to Nigerians than these individual businessmen who are looking for their profits. But one thing is that if such a committee or such monitoring group is set, Kelly, even if the monitoring group are there, they will also give these monitoring groups their own court. They will look as if nothing happened. This is Nigeria.
Nothing is simple in Nigeria. Our second story for opinion poll: Nigerian governors would abuse the creation of state police. Emir of Ningi warning. The Emir of Ningi in Bauchi, Alhaji Yunusa Muhammadu Dan Yaya, has declared his opposition to the creation of state police in the country. The revered traditional ruler argues that some governors would hijack the police and abuse it. Speaking in an exclusive interview with select journalists at his palace in Ningi on Sunday, the Emir says that the country needs is adequate welfare of the Nigeria police and not state police. He went on to add that the underlying issue lies in the negligence or lack of political will by the federal government to address the demands and requirements of the Nigeria police. His words: I have many facts, which is why I think giving the police to states is not appropriate. The point of the question you are asking first is, why do you want to do it now in states when we have had the Nigerian police for more than 100 years? The answer is that there is negligence or lack of political will on the part of the federal government to address the demands and needs of the police. If the federal government takes care of them very well, you will not hear of such agitation. So the argument is, take care of the police, give them the tooling that they need to get their job done, or state police. Which do you think would suffice as a solution to what we have in terms of the crisis in the security sector in the country right now? Professor Adams.
For me, I am an apostle of the creation of a state police. And I have copiously and studiously advocated that Section 214 of the 1999 Constitution be amended by the National Assembly to include that instead of you saying there shall be one police force, that the Nigeria police force has been decentralized to include even local government setting up, their police unit or force, states setting up their police unit or force, private security, guards also participating to curb the incessant, incursions of banditry, kidnapping that we have in, the country called Nigeria, security-wise. The Police Service Commission, 2 years ago, under I think Arase or one of these, the chairman of that commission, came out openly and objectively, frankly so, to say that we have about 350 guards, which means pastors go out with 5 police, imams go out with 10 police officers, politicians go with a convoy. There are some people, police officers, that cannot even cock and shoot a gun. But the reason is not far-fetched. Why do you think that I have the right to approach a private security company that is licensed by government to participate in securing Lagos State or Rivers State, for instance? I can approach them because I know they have sophisticated, weaponry to protect them. I will never go for police because police can even compromise, as the case may be. Now, local governments should set up police. States should also do that. Licensed vigilantes, because we also have vigilante groups all over the place. Why do you think that assault weapons to resist, as case may be, is going to help the insecurity that we have in Nigeria here and secure us more? The argument, which is for me very puerile and faulty, that the state governors are going to do what? Manipulate the police and use them against political oppressors. The federal government that is in charge of police and policing, have they not been using it before? If you are in Port Harcourt, you commit a crime, somebody writes a petition in Abuja, he come and pick you to Abuja. Why should I be? You see? So we need to do what? Decentralize the police force and their administration and system. Furthermore, will it not be an aberration that a man commits a crime here, maybe a crime of armed robbery, in Rivers State, Port Harcourt? You have police force in Rivers State. You take the man to Abuja to go and try him there. The man will not even have access to justice, CTC, as case may be. What does that offense was committed in Rivers State? Are you not saying the Commissioner of Police in Rivers State cannot take care of that particular matter? Why are you suffering the man to go to that side? So that is what we are trying to say, that decentralization of the police, for me, is key. Now, finally, let me tell you, Kelly, do you know that for every bandit enclave you are found is found in a village or a town or a local government before the state? In Niger State, where the bandits occupy, there are towns and villages, and enough coming to a local government before the state. Now, if those bandits were there and you license, like I have stated, Niger State will have their police force, local people that will be armed, do what to do, sponsored by the Niger government, etc. They will tackle first of all those bandits in those areas. When they are now overpowered, you cannot call for the federal whatever to come. Like in the US, you have the local policing, you have the county policing, etc. as case may be. But when the armed robbers or bandits are overwhelming you, what now happens? You call the state troopers. The troopers will come from somewhere. If it's more than them, you now go for FBI and the rest of them. See, you understand what I'm trying to say. Their functions don't overlap.
Okay.
So that is the situation. I support creation of state police. That's right. 100%.
And not improving the capacity of the existing.
If you like to improve the capacity,
it won't change anything.
It will not change anything.
5 days.
Yes, I think I will comment on this by using what a former governor of Rivers State said, right, Mechi, when he was questioned why he had to approve the supermarket spa that is by government house, that a sniper can stay there and kill the governor inside the government house. That he shouldn't have approved that to happen. So while he was speaking at an event, he said, if one governor could be killed and many Rivers people will get job, let that governor die. So if the problem of the speaker is that a governor will misuse the police, and for that reason state police shouldn't happen, let the governor misuse the police and let's watch him. State police is key. I don't know why we are wasting time. By now we should have started recruitment. Some of the people that are going to schools to pick our children today and take into the bushes, some of them may have been recruited into the state police. We cannot, this is not something we should be debating again. We need state police. Then we should, when the state police comes on board, we are going to have, a law at the state level that is going to govern their operations. We can as well say that, okay, state police should not get into certain matters. They should not, take care of certain matters. They should take care of this and that. And they are able to provide and support the federal police to drive the process. So I think to a very large extent, I support the creation and the establishment of state police, because the more we delay, the more we are letting things to go out of hand. If the recruitment of that process were to be on today, I don't think that the 200 and something or thereabout students that are kidnapped again, in Kaduna State will still happen. We need this thing to be done. I think I want to see that before the end of the year, recruitment has started and training is on, if they have not concluded it.
Mr. Ndukwe.
Gally, you see, that emir, the reason for the emir to come up in opposition to state police is very germane, absolute germane. If a governor, if a single governor decides, one thing, when we are talking about misbehavior and all that, it depends on every individual. There are those who may be armed robbers, two persons, but you know that one will be more vicious than the other. The emir saying that governors will abuse that particular privilege is 100 or even 200 or 500% correct. And let me tell you, Kelly, it's very serious. The power of the governors are also as huge as that of the president, because in their state, they are the overall. I'm telling you, analyzing on this is very idealistic.
Okay.
Not realistic. See, when a governor picks you, that angle he mentions in terms of one committing offense in Forest and Rivers, monitoring, they'll come and pick you. I don't know where it comes from. It's not good. But see, if you are comparing the iniquities of the federal police with what the state police will do, that of the federal government will be a child's play. Okay. Because if you check, it's like sparsely done. But that of the states, nobody, even as at now, the way the state police is, you will see some people who also colossus in their own way will rise up and then challenge the governor. But once the state police is formed, nobody will have any tongue again. I said no tongue will exist in any opposition member. However, security will be better managed then if there is any state police. There's no doubt about that. Because I have said severally, if you send a man from Sokoto to Calabari here, Riverine, there's no way that Sokoto man will just be a bystander looking. He will be afraid even of the terrain. Except otherwise, they also have rivers there or sea. But when he reaches beside the sea, he will just be there opening mouth. In fact, fear will grip him. But you see, a man from Calabari will just jump into the sea and do whatever he's supposed to do. And people will...
Does the possible good in state police outweigh the negative?
No. The negative will outweigh the good that is embedded in the state police.
So for you, strengthening the Nigerian police as against establishing
that one is
police.
no-go area. So, no-go area, because anything at all you like, do to the police as constituted presently. In fact, if you are paying them 48,000, pay them 1 million naira. They will never when the federal authorities will be ready to say, we are behind you managing any insecurity. Not this one, something will happen. Are you telling me that the federal government did not hear about the kidnap of these children in school? I think they said 257 or whatever.
The president said they will do everything to rescue them.
Didn't President Goodluck Jonathan in 2014 say about the Chibok girls? Did he not say so?
Okay, so
what did they do?
Your solution is?
The solution for now is something that they will sit down and then draw up that. For now, whatever exists, none is adequate.
All right, let's go for the news update. We'll be back in a moment.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people. Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today 95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
A very good morning to you. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. The National Pension Commission, PENCOM, says it is not a bank that warehouses funds or gives loans. The Director General of PENCOM, Aisha Dahir Umar, who made the clarifications against the backdrop of insinuations that PENCOM had warehoused 15 trillion naira pensions funds, said the Commission is not a custodian of retirees' funds or a body in charge of disbursement. She said, contrary to assumption, pension funds assets are not managed by PENCOM. Dahir Umar, however, attributed delay in payment of retirement benefits to some federal government retirees and deceased employees to late payment of accrued pension rights. Ogun State Governor Dapo Abiodun says the Anchor Borrower Scheme has nurtured over 40,000 agripreneurs. Abiodun, who spoke in Abeokuta, reiterated his administration's dedication to supporting young farmers and investors in land clearing, preparation and mechanization for agriculture. The governor also called for intensified efforts in agriculture and allied businesses, focusing on youth development, even as he highlighted the pivotal role of agriculture in the state's economic roadmap, contributing to food security, job creation, and industrialization. He further underscored government's interest in boosting the agricultural value chain, encouraging private sector investment for sustained industrialization, job creation, and food security. The Inspector General of Police, IGP Kayode Betokun, has restated the commitment of the force to the provision of adequate security for all across the country during the Ramadan season. According to a statement by the Force Public Relations Officer, ACP Olumuyiwa Adejobi in Abuja, Betokun gave reassurance while extending greetings to all Muslims at the start of Ramadan. The IGP urged all Muslim Ummah to embrace the spirit of compassion, generosity, and forgiveness that defines Ramadan. A call for all to unite, support one another, foster a sense of harmony, and build stronger bonds of friendship and cooperation in the holy month and beyond. The Inspector General of Police, while urging members of the public to embrace a community policing concept, charged Nigerians to support the MPF's effort to maintain peace and order throughout the month of Ramadan. On the foreign scene, the death toll from flash flooding and landslides on the Indonesian island of Sumatra has risen to 26, with at least 11 people still missing. Torrential rains had last Thursday triggered a disaster in West Sumatra province where rivers overflowed and landslides swallowed homes. The spokesman for the National Disaster Mitigation Agency, Abdul Mohari, says the rescue efforts have been hampered by extreme weather and spotty electricity. He said rescuers had managed to open access to the most affected areas and distribute aids to evacuees, including tents, medicines, and instant food. The disaster has damaged hundreds of homes, bridges, mosques, and other public facilities. Indonesia is prone to landslides during the rainy season, and the problem has been aggravated in some places by deforestation, with prolonged torrential rain causing flooding in some areas of the archipelago nation. And that's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
No matter what I do, you love me unconditionally. You show up for me every day, no matter when I show you.
A mother's love is unconditional. Nothing serves this love better than a bowl of Indomie. So, show some love with Indomie.
Show me love. You show me love.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM? Such a unique dial.
All right, we're back. We'll take thoughts from Living Gift on Jamala, and then we'll open the phone line so we can take your reactions before closing with our final story. Prior to Jamala.
Kelly, the idea of state police, first, we have to understand that the idea of state police should be encouraged, and we should welcome it.
Okay.
But I have my own reservations on it.
About state police?
About state police. The question I will ask is, are we, Nigerians, looking at the political activities, development, culture, are we going to accept the state police the way ordinarily the intentions and idea of that creation should operate? I will answer in the negative. So we are not ripe for that mentally. I'm not looking at this. We're looking at the security that has overwhelmed the present security architecture that we have. There is a clamor. That clamor has gone high that we should have state police. And that state police will help in quelling these heightened insecurity in our country. Yes, ordinarily should be good. We are always very quick to talk about institutions, and we have forgotten that Nigerians, institutions don't run on their own. Unlike developed places where institutions seem to be working automatic without some men behind working and making those activities of the law, those letters of the law active. If we have state police, the concern of the emir, right, is that governors will abuse it. Assuming in 2019 to 2023, where we had heightened state security, political whatever in Rivers State, and we have what we call the state police. We were somewhere in, during the elections, we are somewhere in GROA, carrying out professional responsibilities. Over 15 trucks of mobile policemen, fully kitted and armed. In fact, if you were there that day, you wonder how so our policemen could be dis-equipped. They came to arrest lawyers who were carrying out their duties in a hotel. 15 trucks on the orders of someone. And now the intention was to keep the lawyers till the following Monday. They were arrested on a Saturday morning.
Is it the same thing that was?
Yes.
Oh.
They were to be kept
15,
there.
15 trucks.
15 field trucks with policemen. 15 from all units, whatever you call it, all. It was a combination of people who are going to arrest the most wanted criminal in the Federation.
Wow.
Now, the abuse
governors abusing that power is there. How do we regulate it? Now, if you look at the Constitution, we have what they call concurrent list, residual list, and exclusive list. Now, for the concurrent, federal government and state government can act on those items listed on that list. For the residual, the state alone can. Can we create a police force for states that can handle activities that are placed on the residual list? With that, we will not have conflict with the national police. Then we now remove the national police from intervening unless by a special request by the executive governor of that state, who, like in Nigeria now, governors are seen as the chief security officer of the state, but the commissioner of police will receive information from IG. That is why a police will be bold enough to face our governor with a water tank.
Cannon.
Water tank cannon, yes. It's because he knows that the governor will not have the powers to discipline him. Idea is good, but we do not have the moral men to mend those institutions.
The moral political men, you mean?
Yes. We do not have those men to mend those institutions. That is the problem. But if you talk about state police, in the context that is used in America, so good.
So
in the context that is used in whatever country, so good.
So but
Nigeria...
With our peculiarities, what then would you prescribe?
I will prescribe to the extent that the laws we have, especially and regulations guiding the Nigerian police force, is not more of welfare. If you talk about welfare, all areas of life, the civil service generally, no one, the welfare is poor. The remuneration is very poor.
Okay.
And so the police cannot be excluded in this circumstance. Yes, if you improve on their welfare, I agree, it may help. But it still has to do with the moral attitude, mentality of the Nigerian police. Now, if you belong to the anti-cultism unit, you see every young man on the way as a cult. You prove yourself to be innocent. If you belong to the anti-robbery squad, every police officer on the highway who belong to that unit sees every young man as a thief, as a criminal, until you prove yourself to be innocent, right? So it is a mindset where a police officer is leaving his house that is going to protect lives and property, and not giving himself a target. Today, I won't buy that shoe. They say it's 25,000. So today I'm going to make like 30,000. It is from all these illegal activities. So it is more of a mindset. If you enter the police station to see a client, go to the front desk. They will ask you to bring toilet tissue, money, Dettol, and soap, whatever. So the mindset of the Nigerian police, they need to be reorientated.
Okay, so if the government...
And there should be discipline.
Okay,
they are not promptly disciplined.
So if the government were to be intentional...
Yes.
...and intentional and sincere, and fixing the police, would we still have a strong need for state police?
I don't think so. That will be one, because the manpower is inadequate, it will call for more recruitment, more equipping, and the welfare. If we do that, and the police have this, their mental orientation now is shift, move to that of national interest. I don't think we'll need what they call state police.
So it is a failure to make our police effective that is giving birth to a growing call.
It is not even the failure to make our police effective. If the police can work with what they have now, sincerely, have you not heard where, if you are traveling along the East-West Road, police officers will stop you and say, no, go there, then they rob or then they kidnap. Really? And they're like 2 or 3 poles away from the incident. And now you ask them, why can't you go there? Most times they compare the ammunition the persons are carrying, maybe outweighs their own. Right? Then 2, they say, make I go die, who go take care of my family? Okay. So these are the little things that government must, if they are sincere, if government is sincere, they must look into. A U.S. military man will die for the sake of the country, right? Because he is sure that the family is insured. The family will be taken care of. But you cannot say so. Of my uncle died a police officer, active on duty, shot here in Obirikwere, as the government looked about taking care of his family.
Okay. Perhaps these are the issues. Quickly, I have to.
Okay, you have to
take reactions.
I just feel that people are just scared of that name, state police. What we're talking about is decentralization of the police authority via Section 214. You understand? Of the Constitution. Okay. That is what we are talking about. When you say state police, you say it's River State or whatever. Even at that, the reason why we are clamoring for this is this. If you are from Ogubulu and you are a police officer and you have about 300 of you who work for the state police, whatever the case may be here, and you hear that bandits have invaded you will run there to go and protect your families in that place, as the case may be. But when you post a man that is not from that side, you bring him to this side to come and police a terrain he does not know, he will run away.
All right.
These are the reasons.
All right.
So a lot of things for me.
Let's read some of your messages. We'll open the phone line shortly so we can take some of your reactions too. Remember, when the phone lines are open, calls are allowed 60 seconds. Please, 60 seconds. Kelly, good morning. On Governor Fubara Akpabio's stand on the struggle, I think what the governor was trying to make everyone understand is the point of vanity of life in terms of power and wealth. He wants us in sober times like during that burial to reflect on our purpose in life. But unfortunately, Senator Akpabio, in an effort to please Wike, missed the point and understood the governor literally in his response. Akpabio should not have made political capital of the matter, but reflect on the substance of the message. Granted that life is full of struggle, but the governor wants us to struggle for the right things. Thanks, DK Port Harcourt. Thank you so much, DK, for reaching out. I'm reading messages from WhatsApp now. Good morning, Kelly, and all gentlemen in the studio. The struggle speech by Governor Fubara, he said the governor's speech that unsettled Akpabio. Governor Fubara wasn't specifically mentioned, but you know, the great Chine Achebe told us that when dry bones are mentioned in a story, old people feel uncomfortable. Akpabio only indicted himself by trying to be clever by half. Nathan Ekere, thank you for reaching out. Good morning, Kelly and the guests. Governor Fubara's statement was political, and it met a political answer from Akpabio. They were only at the wrong venue and time. My only concern was that why was Wike quiet? Was he absent? Going by recent happenings and reports, especially from Kelly of Today FM, that Governor Fubara statement can be best ascribed to the former governor, I think Yasino. I think Yasino. I did not say so. Please quote me correctly. Victor, thank you for reaching out. Quote me correctly, yo. And then he put it in bracket and he was laughing. Good morning, Kelly. Tinubu orders customs to release seized food items to owners. It has got to show that the APC government in Nigeria, led by Tinubu, is struggling to survive. They are bereft of ideas or have run out of ideas on how to govern and solve the problems of the country. So they are grappling or they are grabbing whatever they can see in order to survive. Okay, Barnett, I think that's the name, Barnett from Port Harcourt. Thank you for reaching out. A few more. Good morning, Kelly and the analysts in the studio. The more segments or clusters of police we create, the more the segments of extortioners and extortions that will be happening everywhere. You will discover that on the same road, the federal police will extort, state police will extort, local and vigilante too will extort. Don't forget that the military checkpoints now also extort. Some, because of shame, will get local boys to collect the money on their behalf so that they will not be seen extorting money. Government should work on the Nigeria Federal Police, do a thorough overhaul of the police force, remove all the bad eggs that are staining the system. I remember during the time of IG Abubakar, he stopped checkpoints and extortion, and he succeeded in doing that. But immediately he retired, even upon the fact that he wrote a book on policing. All the nonsense he aborted returned again till today. I still have a lot to write. Abode George from Rumaholo, thank you so much for reaching out. We can't read everything, all right? Thank you. Hi, Kelly. Say policing, if the root cause of insecurity in Nigeria, which is unemployment, total failure of leadership at all levels, is not addressed. Even the established compound on community policing, it will be an effort in futility and will amount to nothing. Kelly, Nigerian government has deliberately made crime attractive. Youths now see kidnapping, cultism, bunkery, child trafficking, armed robbery, hookup, solidarity, march and protest as the only means of livelihood. Kelly, are you aware that some primary and secondary schools in Rivers State have no teacher, no learning materials, some roof blown away by winds? It's Rivers government not deliberately preparing those children as future criminals and hookup babes. Let the government fight the root cause. Jerry.
That guy has bad mouths.
Jerry's view. Kelly, about state police and those supporting or opposing, please can anyone tell me any agency of government that is not controlled by the powers? On Governor Fubara's statement, please, I want to understand, is it because Governor Fubara made the statement? If it was another person that made the exact statement the governor made, will spokesman Akpabio react? He says spokesman Akpabio react. Chizindu from Rumobiakani. Akpabio is the number 3 man in this country. Respect yourself. Greetings, Kelly. Godswill Akpabio is gradually bringing down his position. The comment of Governor Fubara is in order. Thank God, Ability Atuebu. Thank you for reaching out. Let's do 2 more from here. Tamnosaki Jumbu, for me, education should come first. Okay, I'm not sure you're reacting to what we're talking about here. Okay, this is not for me. All right, this is for someone else. Thank you, Jumbu. Melody Uniport, the underlying point in what Fubara was said was brutal and inhuman struggle, which are detrimental to mankind. Akpabio reacted based on guilty conscience. It was a childish response from Akpabio. The high point was the pastor's support to Fubara. Akpabio should grow up in diplomacy. People are funny. Okay, so you say this one. Okay, Jumbo, this is for me, I suppose. It's every reasonable conversation would include that state police is never the best for Nigeria, because Nigerian politicians would definitely see it as an opportunity to trample on the opposition. Imagine there was state police under the former Rivers State governor. The state would have been like what I can't imagine. Nigeria is never mature for state police. They will surely regret it. All right, Jumbo, that's the point you want to make. Let me go to General, that's the traditional SMS portal now, and read some messages there. Walaka Valentine from Location. Kelly, good morning. Regarding Senator Akpabio's reply to Sim's philosophical reflections at the burial of Herbert Wigwe, his wife and son, I find it very unfeeling of Akpabio. Kelly, if you ask me, I think Senator Akpabio is a very sad export of the Akwa Ibom state. From his off-the-mic saga to his prayers for senators, and now this is an embarrassment to the high office which he occupies. I think Akpabio should bite his tongue before he talks in public in future. Okay, that's how you feel. It's like Bryce Adams said, there's actor, there's boss now. Akpabio is the boss. Sim is the actor. Kelly, good morning to you and everyone in the studio. Do you think the senator is telling lies? This has been their tradition, stealing here and there, allegedly stealing here and there. If people can talk from now till tomorrow, nothing will change. Brown from Ogunabali, thank you for reaching out. Funny how people will say that if there is state police, that bandits won't kidnap 200 students. Go back to the 90s. See how many companies were headquartered in Kaduna, both foreign and domestic. Now, where are all those companies? Kaduna used to be where most Nigerian footballers started their careers from. It means there used to be provision for youth. Ernest from Woji. What's your point? You lost me at some point there. Fortune greetings, Mr. Kelly. On state police and its rejection by some sections, Kelly, let's look at these multinational oil companies, most especially Shell. They operate a good policing system. This thing shouldn't be debated further. All I want to see is its implementation, nothing more. On whether governors would abuse it or not, would the governor remain in office forever? Eberechi from Port Harcourt. That's your point. Thank you so much for reaching out. From manager Festus Tigbani, he puts it this way: overzealous governors can use it against their political opponents and create room for emperors. Also, there is going to be the interstate frictions. The federal government should approve vigilantes with appropriate remunerations in all towns and villages to complement the police command in fighting crimes and security of lives and properties. It should also improve their remunerations, operational capacities, and gadgets instead of the state police. Okay. Tommy from Port Harcourt, good morning to Today FM morning team. I believe the state police will be mismanaged by the state governors, and there will be more indiscipline in the police force. Salaries will be delayed or not paid, as we have seen how governors treat civil servants. Take a look at the stoppage of siren and convoys. Do they obey the Inspector General? No to state police. The governors do not show maturity. Okay. Two more here, then we open the phone lines. Thank God ability to able took a message from you already. On Tinubu's orders, he said clueless government. Mr. Monday from Port Harcourt. All right, that's a reaction. Kensington Beke from Port Harcourt talking about the state state police that is not a good idea because they will take laws into their hands no matter the laws constitution given to them. Some of our police are not going by their laws, just like the policeman who shot a man here in Port Harcourt. So state police is not a better idea. Okay. And lastly, good morning, everyone in the studio. Kelly, please. People should advise Akpabio so that he will learn how to talk. Hi, Chineke. Akpabio's talk made Wike to call APC cancer. Bob from Oibo. Okay, that's how you feel. Messages there. Let's open the phone lines. 0817-0000-951. 0810-951-0951. Again, 0817-0000-951. 0810-951-0951. Those are the numbers to call. Phone lines are officially open. As we see, we take. Today 95.
Hello, good morning.
Welcome, sir.
My name is Inspector Apelu. Gordon will have command in the police. We have River State Police Command. And this River State Police Command has a commissioner of police answerable to the governor. And the governor of the state has been there controlling the command of the federal police here. So it is only called federal police because their salary is paid by federal government. But they are here doing the work in the River State Police Command. I think to me, the best thing to do is to ensure to improve the lives of Nigerian police force. There will be effective policing rather than calling for a creation of another police that will create fight. That will create fight between the federal police and the state police.
All right, point
but let's clear it here. If there is a state police here and there is a federal police and there is a matter that the state police is handling and maybe the suspect or the complainant is not satisfied with the way the state police handles the matter, what happens? They will run to federal police. So you see promotion here and there.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, sir. I've allowed you 2 minutes because you're an inspector, so wanted to get more insights from you. So I allowed you 2 minutes. Other 60 seconds. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning, Kelly Benjamin.
Morning, sir.
Yeah, I greet every other guest in the studio there, including My name is T-Man. Kelly, I am disagreeing with one of your guests with due respect to him. He said the statement of both Governor Fubara and the response of Senator Babio were both political. I disagree with him. Governor Fubara was coming from the angle of being a child of God, morals. That's what are we struggling for? Everything is vanity upon vanity.
Okay.
We should start inculcating good character. See, that statement was kind of general advice for everybody. Senator Antadio shouldn't have responded to that.
Okay.
He wouldn't have responded. He would have just made his own speech. He was the one that made it political.
All right.
Please, my son, my brother, my daughter, please, in all you do, please don't go into things that are not right. It's fine. We are going to end here. Please feel.
Point made. All right.
Finish.
Thank you.
They don't respond to advice.
All right. Thank you so much. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Kemendo.
Hi, Tony. Welcome. Please go on.
Good morning to others in the building.
Good morning, sir.
Kelly, the statement made by His Excellency, the Governor of Rivers State, at the burial of Igwe, I don't see anything wrong in that. It was a solemn moment that warrants such, statement, such, discourse. He said he's an advice to everybody. Look, we are not struggling. All we are struggling is, one, if you are going to leave it, let's turn a new leaf. If there's any, or any of us that is going astray, let's turn a new leaf. It's an advice. Now, supposing a clergyman say this, would it have been a political statement? So I don't see any political statement. Even if there's a political statement, nobody should read me into that. Nobody will, exactly say it's a political statement or not. So thank you very much.
All right, Tony. Thank you so much for reaching out. 0817 00951 0810 9510 951. Good morning.
Good morning, Kelly.
Welcome, Obed. Please go on.
Thank you very much. Good morning to all the guests in studio.
Good morning to you.
Yes, Kelly, for me, there is nothing wrong with state police. The problem we have in this country, which everybody, no matter how we say it, we sleep and wake up, is the system and the leaders. That is the problem we have. If we have the right leader and the right system, state police will work in this country. When a leader is selfless, you understand, in his services, and even during this electoral campaign and all that, and a leader does not want to take it all, just like that syndrome we have, winners take it all. You understand? It will go right. And that it boils down even to the statement of the governor that he made. It's all about leadership. We don't have the right leader. That is the problem. Somebody comes into power, you want to impose the person, you want to bring down the rest of the people because you have a particular candidate and all that. That is the problem.
All right.
It's not about the state police. It's working everywhere.
All right.
Thank you.
Obed, thank you so much for reaching out. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning. My name is Destiny, calling from Kadura.
Welcome, Destiny. Please go on.
Okay. There is something I want to say about this security or no security, state police or no state police. One thing we should about in Nigeria is that nobody is securing anybody to start with. In outside country, if I may say, the forces we have there, the police people, they give their life just to protect others that are living. And if you look at Nigeria, sometimes we try to copy what they are doing, but we don't copy it with our lives in terms of forces or police or no police. So one thing that we like in Nigeria is sincerity, and everybody has their own security on their own. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much for reaching out. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning to you, Kelly.
Welcome. Dobina, please go on.
Thank you, my brother. You see, I am not a believer in creating more problems when you want to solve a problem. This issue of police will be good in Nigeria, theoretically. But when it comes to practice, I don't think we will be able to make it. Have we even considered the reasons why the federal police is failing? Now we want to create another problem in the name of state police. I think that what we should have done is to address the issues that are making the federal police a failure before going to start another problem of state police.
All right.
For me, the state police is not a welcome development.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. Obina, thank you so much for reaching out. 0817-0000951, 0810951091. Today, 95.1. Good morning.
Kelly, good morning.
Morning, sir.
I greet your guest, AB from Port Harcourt. Kelly, the counter-response from the senator over the comment of the sitting governor, trying to remind the world that the world we are in is all about vanity upon vanity, irrespective of your power, your wealth. One day we all leave it and go. But instead, Akpabio, in his wisdom as number 3 man, will mellow down and sober over the statement that the governor gave. They counter it because they believe that the power and the wealth belongs to them. And that's why the way they do it here in the country, they don't care about the poor.
Okay.
It's only the rich. But I will tell them that, look, when the owner of the life one day will knock, not even their wealth
All right.
or their power, save them, because that time is approaching so faster. Because the poor people prayer will soon be answered. They should not bother themselves. They should whatever they like and be in a comfort zone. One day that comfort zone will be
That's
taken
your
away
time.
from
Thank
them.
you. Today, 95.1. Good morning. Hello, good morning.
Yeah, Kelly.
Morning.
Thank you.
Muriel, please go on. Signal not very clear, but let's see.
Okay, thank you, Kelly. Kelly, look, I must say, I must really applaud the governor. Really displayed authority. And his statement was at the right place and at the right time. So, Kelly, only to blame the people about this vanity. Telling people that sin is nothing, it is good, nothing. In the presence of God, in a church. Telling we've had situations where governors were invited for dedication, for Thanksgiving, and when they knock the people, do you know what they do? They chant war songs. They sing political, they dance on the people, they call out political opponents.
Okay.
I must commend the government position. I'm disappointed about you. So the late Igwe was an illustrious song.
Okay.
So to say this is representing the president there as a number 3 man. For him to call out the governor when the governor was just addressing everybody, including his own self. For him to call out the governor and make this statement, raising the tension in the political tension in the state again.
All right.
When we see that it's really coming down, I'm really disappointed in him.
It's all right.
And,
No. We don't have the time now. It's 60 seconds, Muriel. Thank you so much. Let's do a final call. Today, 95.1. Good morning.
Hello.
Welcome, sir.
Good morning. This is Martins calling from Adoro.
Martins, please go on.
I want to go talk about first the Akpabio issue. You see, our elders, if you don't get closer to the person, you will not know how it's mass mess. So Akpabio, being since when he became a Senate president and a minister, his comments are absurd. I don't know how he got he always let the public domain. He make comments that are derogatory. He doesn't comprehend before he talks. It's not a good one for him. And for the state policing, I think I know I spoke very well, but my idea is that they should allow state policing to continue and give them a limit. Like places like public places, you have to guide the public places like the schools, market, mosque, centers, and all the rest, so that they will help control the rate of kidnapping in the country.
All right.
I think that's my suggestion.
Martins, thank you so much for reaching out. Let's read some more messages. Let's go to Facebook now. First opinion poll, and then we'll do the general post. And then we'll go to that final story. Udoka puts it this way: look at what state governors are doing to state electoral commission, and you're talking about state police? That's a good place to look at. Okwando Obina, I joined the Emir of Dengue to oppose the creation of state police. You called us already, Mr. Obina, so let's move on. Okawa Charles, the Emir kicking against state police is scared of restructuring, which the North is strongly against, but this will definitely lead to the obvious. In as much as the kind of politics we play here will abuse it, I support the call for state police. Joel, returning the smuggled good to the owner is not a good thing. If they want to stop illegality, that is not magnanimity, but smuggling continues. Either they are part of the game or they are afraid of the powers that be who owns the goods. I was thinking about this, Nothing bad in this in state police in Nigeria. I said Nigeria is not the first country, but it must be done holistically with sincerity of purpose. Lelia Lich. I'm an advocate of state police, but who pays them? Same state governors that are yet to implement the 30K minimum wage. There are civil servants that can't even afford to own a house. Same state governors that education sectors have died in their palms. Who pays the police officers? Okay, concern there. Amity Prince, will returning those food items solve this food crisis? The answer is no. Is it not the same food that customs had been sharing since? Why didn't he tell them since before they started sharing it? Okay. Chile Edwin, Tinubu indeed is a visionary leader prepared for the job of governance, and he will certainly succeed despite the murmurings from some disgruntled persons. Robert Tubo, Mr. Kelly, how I wish you played the side of the pastor. He was thanking the governor for giving him a topic to preach about, which is what the struggle is all about. Okay. Besides, the governor is always preaching and asking for peace. He's not struggling or fighting. Asking what I did or what is my offense is not struggling. J. Daniel, simply a way out to solve food crisis and an extent of magnanimity. The stampede was really devastating. All right, that's for opinion poll. On the general post, a few. Newton Ikere, good morning, Kelly, and all the gentlemen in the studio. The struggle speech by Governor Fubara. Okay, you send this as a message, so I've read that already. Dr. Mrs. Inma Olibera from Uwere, more abductions. What exactly is happening in this country? Our children are now afraid to go to school. Imagine innocent children suffering excruciating trauma for no fault of theirs, simply because we have inept leadership. Why is this government destroying education and toying with the glorious destinies of our children? My heart bleeds. Wachuku Kennedy, a voice of Mbise. Okay, good morning, Mr. Speaker. The incessant hula baloo going on in Edo State in the name of politics is becoming unbearable. Well, I didn't bring any story from Edo State. You're probably reacting to the protest in support of the Deputy Governor, Philip Schwaibu. I left out that story. We didn't talk about that story here. All right? Let's go to our final story. It's 10:44, so that leaves us with about 16 minutes before we get out of rest. Even in the US, during the COVID, there were loads of expressionist groups, and there were also subsidies. All governments deserve that right. And so if the administration determines it has to intervene intermittently, but it does not remove the fact that subsidy was removed. Mr. Andikwe, is this an admittance that somehow they are paying for subsidy? Somehow?
Yeah, it is. At least as far as I can understand. That's my understanding. Well, I tell you, it's an admittance that yes, if you, in fact, to be on the safest side, don't call it subsidy, but we are doing something to maintain price stability. But that is talking, I'm asking, what is it? Why you use your right hand and remove it, you are using your left hand in stopping something, not to also become unstable. So more or less an admittance that yes, you are paying subsidy, but you won't want that thing you are doing to be called subsidy payment.
Okay. Fine, please,
Yeah, right from time, shortly after the pronouncement was made on May 29th, the moment the president got to his office, I believe his men and him sat down and they started preparing to do something about the subsidy payment, which I believe they did. Otherwise, the free fall of the naira would have made us to be buying PMS over 1,000 naira per liter by today. So right from time, I know quite well that the moment that subsidy was removed and naira started falling, and then we still have the price of fuel stabilizing between 650 to 750 to 800 naira. Then
that can be stabilizing.
That is stabilizing. Otherwise, it would have been 1,000 plus.
No, that can be stabilizing.
So to me, it's stabilizing.
Depending on where you go to buy, sometimes there are places they may be so bold-faced to put their meter at 900 naira.
The possibility is there, but as it has not crossed 1,000, there is stability, which means they are paying subsidy. Otherwise, we know how it used to be. So if they have realized that this is the way to go, and they are not making any plans to stabilize, to make our refineries to work,
You took off, subsidy. And this is something you were clamoring that should not be taken off, etc. Then when you now had a bone in your throat, you now had to secretly, begin to implement subsidy. What bank came out? Those who gave Nigeria loan, those giving Nigeria loans, and said, we found that we are already subsidizing the PMS product. This is what we ask you not to do, so you can pay us our loans. If you begin to subsidize, then you cannot pay these loans. The president kept that to himself and his presidency. Then it has now overwhelmed him, and we found out that he's paying subsidy. Then culminating in this is the statement by whoever that admitted, because that is an admittance. It's an admission. Confessional statement, like lawyers will say.
All right.
So I don't have anything to say more than that. They have disappointed us, but let them remove subsidy so that we have a Nigeria where we can at least say we can live not even 100%, 60% happiness, 5% happiness for us.
Okay.
That's what we're pleading for now.
Jamala.
I will not join issues with whoever made the statement that government has the right to intervene in order to stabilize the prices. Yes, the price of the commodity. But my only query is, now that they have come to admit that yes, we are making some interventions by way of subsidizing the product so that the price will remain. I remember a rumor who once came up where they said the price of a liter of PMS will be sold at 1,200, and government kicked and said it can never happen with that. And that you ask the same question whether government in the circumstance is contemplating subsidizing the product.
Government told us some months ago that price will not go up again.
Yes. So that was when you asked the question whether they are contemplating subsidizing the product.
Yes, but the price has gone up twice since then.
It was due to scarcity. They created artificial scarcity, and so the price went up. Now, my only query, because of want of time, I am not aware, Kelly, maybe you will tell me that there is a provision for subsidy of PMS.
But there are many ways government can do this thing now. If one person is supposed to pay this money as what they receive to the government, it's rather than making this payment, divert it to this to support this one and this one.
Subsidy carries in the hundreds of billions monthly.
How many agencies are delivering?
I think government for now, the only quagmire they will face is that of the budgetary.
Let me just close with this. Quickly, I'll just ask this quickly, then you add it to your closing remarks. Okay. They would always reference nations that have process that are transparent for people to see. If America is giving out money to their citizens, they state the amount they want to give and the procedure for giving it out. Abi?
Yeah.
A government official comes veiledly to tell us that, well, even if the government is intervening, it's the duty of the government to intervene, but the government will not tell you just how much we have put in that intervention and where we have sourced that money from.
Kelly, I think they won't do so because it is a shame for them to even intervene in the first instance after telling us that subsidy is gone.
Should we be mirroring ourselves with established nations?
No, we shouldn't. We shouldn't. But we have to keep our pride. Like, then Pastor Adam said, with boldness, we try to keep our pride. But with temerity, we shouldn't be doing that. But those references will always be made. And that's why we talk about a Nigerian democracy that is autochthonous, homegrown, our own way of doing things. So that if we know that is the way we should be doing things, and everybody know that is how it has to go. Nigeria is a country that spends before approaching the National Assembly for approval, not to get approval before spending. So whatever they are spending to ensure that subsidy, is paid, they will seek approval later.
Okay.
Well, Kelly, it's very, very bad for a man not to know somebody, his opponent, that is stronger than him, and you are going in for wrestling with him. You see, every time we say America, every time we say UK and all that, these people have... I don't understand. See, Kelly, these people are transparent. They give you facts and figures. Right now, if you ask Nigerian government, are you intervening? They'll say no. But it's because the load, it has become an albatross on them. That's why they are coming out through their official that government may be intervening and all that because they have to stabilize. I don't understand this kind of thing. You cannot be working in the night and in the day at the same particular time. No. You must indeed work in the day before it reaches the night. Okay. So I don't know how you are seeing yourself in the day and the night at the same time. They are paying subsidy, that's all.
I think let me borrow the words of a guy, man. It will be unfair let me use temerity and interpret it.
Foolish word.
We're in the seasons of temerity now. Let me use it will be foolishly bold temerity. for myself to look at the governor and say I can kick you out in one day. I think I should know my class and know what to compare myself with.
Living Gift on Jamala Esquire, private legal practitioner, head paralegal studies, Eastern Polytechnic. Thank you, first.
Thank you. I do have a lovely week ahead.
You too, sir. Fineface Steve Namene Fineface, environmental justice activist, executive director, youth and environmental advocacy center, YIC Nigeria. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Kelly, and happy new week one more time.
Mr. Emmanuel Indukwa, in-house analyst. Thank you too.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Thank you, Nigerians.
I see Madam Esquire, legal practitioner, constitutional lawyer, rights activist. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much.
So you have that final reaction?
Yes, I have to have the final reaction.
20 seconds.
Okay, look, I have advocated Nigeria is not practicing democracy. We should go rather and practice voodocracy. So you know why I'm saying this is about the fact that nations are built on institutions and they respect the institution. They able to pay obeisance to rules and regulations of those institutions.
All right.
Now, what we fear in Africa and Nigeria is voodoo. Once a man says you put a red cloth on your car, you will not even go near that place.
Okay.
You'll be looking for sorcerers come and take that thing off, and you do whatever the case may be. So, I don't have time. I would have expanded.
Thank God.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for your time and contribution.
Thank you very much.
That's our show. Kelly Kemenchima is my name. Thank you all for being part of the conversation. God willing, we're here tomorrow for a Tuesday edition of Today's Quest on 95.1 Today FM. Good morning.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
No matter what I do, you love me unconditionally. You show up for me every day, no matter when I show you.
A mother's love is unconditional. Nothing serves this love better than a bowl of Indomie. So, show some love with Indomie.
Show me love. You show me love.
Don't get it mixed up. You are listening to Today 95.1 FM, your premium talk, news, and sports station in Port Harcourt. We are the voice of the people.
What do you love listening to? What's your style? What's your choice? What do you yearn for? So we've got great talk, amazing conversations, and entertainment, sport, and lifestyle. So tune in to Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt, because we are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
Wake up to today's quest.
Welcome to take you through the ever exciting world of sports.
Today's quest on Today 95.1 FM, the newspaper review segment. That you should pay them. Why not pay them so that the legislature can function effectively?
The law governing those people allows them to create a multi-door. I won't use your vehicle. This one that they are giving to us or assembly 600 million. I'm not coming there because I want to chop that peg. No.
Just calm down, okay? Everything is gonna be all right if you believe. Welcome to the show, Entertainment Today. Right.
Let's engage on today's hustle.
Welcome to Talk That Talk on Today. No, there's nothing to sugarcoat. If you go to the street, that's where you can get the true report. It's not on newspaper or wherever.
Because I see no reason why people have been suffering like this. And they are bringing IGR, they are bringing...
And then you're welcome to today's Sport Live.
There are people that are scared of the dark.
Nigerian League champions can overturn.
They've considered 5 goals away from home, and at their home ground, they've not been able to score. So he talked about not...
Welcome to the platform on radio.
Okay, America is the standard, right?
It is happening in America.
Hold on, America is... Hold on now. America is the standard. Yes, okay.
Now, they are the fathers of democracy now. Who brought them?
No, they are not the fathers.
For waiting, they happen.
You give them that in the way you talk to. Will they give anybody when they do well? Nah, this is a monkey man. This monkey man.
And just when you think we're done, come on with us. Let's interact on today's Connect.
Is it free? I want to know. Is Ikwere Road free? I want to know. Traffic situation on the road. But this is Area Talk on Today 95.1 FM, your eyewitness report show.
Last week, you hear anything like that? This woman don't make arrest with me. I carry my eyes, see them there.
Just we go to play, we go to catch cruise, we go to enjoy ourselves because all work and no play.
I don't know why we're taking this serious. Is there any law that they have passed in this country?
It is. Let me tell you. Today 95.1 FM. We are your perfect companion from dawn to dusk. Every day. Every day.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary. Because we are the voice of the people. We are Today 95.1 FM.
Today 95.1.
You may not realize it, but do you know you can always show your love for others with simple gestures? Here are some of them. Always look for the good in people. There are 2 sides to every story. We have our good and bad sides. So, look for the good in people. Focus on people's potential. Everyone has potential. So, rather than put them down, help them realize it. Choose to love. If you're given an option between giving love and receiving love, choose giving because that is a more practical choice. Treat everyone as equals. This means letting go of all the prejudice and partiality. See people for who they really are, not their jobs, not their apparels or bank accounts. If everyone does this, then the world will be a better place. Love yourself. You cannot give what you don't have. So, before you try to love other people, love yourself first. Forgive. We all make mistakes. So, whether it's a family or a stranger, the best way of showing love is forgiveness. Everyone deserves a second chance. Show compassion. Care for other people. Care for what they are going through. Do what you can to help. Give back to the community. Remember that a single drop of water can cause countless ripples. That donation, no matter how small, can inspire others to do the same. Smile, even to strangers. Remember that you're never fully dressed without a smile. So, do not underestimate the power of a smile. Not only does it lighten up your face, it will also brighten up another person's day. Be the spark of positivity you want to see. When you smile, the whole world smiles with you. This message is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary. Because we are the voice of the people. We are Today 95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM. What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
After Oxygen, entertainment has to be the next best thing.
Because every chapter is unexpected.
At Today 95.1 FM, we know we entertain better, so we do it.
Life is too short to overthink your overthinking, so join us at 11 a.m. every weekday.
Let's give you a taste of sugar, spice, and everything nice.
Entertainment Today,
the ultimate entertainment extravaganza.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Turn the dial and turn up the thrill. We are not in the same league. We are rewriting the rules. Here on Today 95.1 FM.
We talk, you listen.
Oxygen, entertainment has to be the next best thing.
Because every chapter is unexpected.
At Today 95.1 FM, we know we entertain better, so we do it.
Life is too short to overthink your overthinking, so join us at 11 a.m. every weekday.
Let's give you a taste of sugar, spice, and everything nice.
Entertainment Today,
the ultimate entertainment extravaganza.
This your love will get me for my body. I want light man with my lighter. This your color no be fake. My banana, oh my banana, don't chop my banana. Show me power, oh people, and let me love my life. Keep my like, keep my like, my Sudana. Kamora no, Fada Mokaino, Fami Mora baby, okay, she might know. I'm a petty great at left my village. Star money more available. You be my cross, my available. Give me my baby, go kada. I did give us the banana, oh my banana. Go chop my banana. Show me power, go Nicoa. And let me love my life. It's my like, my Sultana. They amazing, you they amazing, your body amazing, don't be late, don't keep me waiting, no procrastinating, terminator, you don't get agreement, no terminating, go down, Give me fuck you up for. Catch your kill it. If you no go mind, make I be on my door. If you don't go know, most of me that yours. Slow wine.
Tune into the king of sounds and blues.
But the tomato, then no go ketchup. Oh, yeah, come no. I so blame them all. You go do you one time, I beg for one time, I'm to my mess up. Anything you wish me, that be a passion. Bad man, no the walk up. Man, no be God. Make them the talker. I so they fly like a helicopter. Now by the grace of God and inshallah we dey move. Question, but then no get the answer. 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 Bassa, libido. Ego sing a sala when you dey move. See green light when I look at you. First time I take picture with you. Now my cassava where you dey look. When I say I know, see you wait you do. See when we go get it, why I like to listen. Got the money comes up. Anything you wish, that be a passion. Man no be God, make them the talker. I see they fly like a helicopter. Now by the grace of God and inshallah we dey move. Question, but then no get the answer. 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 But the tomato, then no go catch up. Competition for my lady. Oh no, cause she get everything where I need in a woman and more. My lady, if you see my lady, oh, it's not no one. You go know say people fine. You go know say God design in a LLA. Oh, na LLA. Oh, shit, he like mattress. Shit, I face so, he like actress. I say nobody be contest you. Oh, my baby, oh. Shit, I face so, shit, I waist so. Darego, Ulumi, Malolego, Mommy, Ele Daddy, Mr. Money, like you like Shanti, show me what you got it. Utobi, Ulada, Ulumi, Mami Mora, Angelina Jolie, you want to what you told me. Moko eje biti Indomie, baby do mommy, no go leave me lonely. Back with Jonesy, make you live the story. Malokora mommy, cause you see me stony. You wash out my woman. Emotion, you wash out my woman. Only problem, you want to laugh at me. All I do, call me my tap for me. My soul. You be melody for my soul. Girl, you're my home, my home. Can't leave you alone. No compete.
mattress. She na face so, he like actress. I say nobody fi contest you. My baby, she na face so, she na west so, na no be made to. I'ma get no be so. Girl, you won't capture my soul. I'ma get no be so. Make you one bolombo. Beru, ba, beru, ba. I'm loose. Even Peru done the para. Tonight in Josie, I'm in Josie. Won't call if you want Josie. I'm not playing with you, I'm not joking. My thought of mom is loaded. Me, you can fuck up, but I'm on molly. I'm on duty, but I'm on low-key. They want do me, they want do me. They want do me, cause they want do me. When you won't want me, when you won't want me, I'm in San Francisco, Jammy. When you won't want me, when you won't want me, I just flew in from Miami. Peru, para, Peru, para. I'm loose, even Peru don't be para. Ain't nobody do your body like me. She said, well, you should come remind me. You know exactly where to find me. But I've been looking for you. Pick up the phone, the least you can do. Might be there in a weekend or two. Wanna dive deep in with you like, whoa. Can you come show me? Can you come show me? Everything that you told me. You said you want me, you're not the only one trying to control me. I've been wanting you so bad that you might make me backtrack. Might just fly away, just touch down from in my end.
When you see me, I'm on go mode. Took the rap game and I put it in the chokehold. Hit it from the back, I'm going loco. $20 million in a year, and that's with no shows. Say she love me, but I'm deaf, yeah, so. She got a thing for Chanel, I call her Coco. I wanna see you whine, get on our foes. Lace front, but she like a Beats afro. Always looking fine, how you do that? Walk past, fat, I'm like, who that? I'm with the gang, they keep asking where your crew at. She like, they on the way, you should already knew that. Yeah, you talking, let me see if you can back it up. Riding in the SF90 and I'm acting up. I like staring at the money while they stacking up. Don't pay attention to the haters, they just acting tough.
When you won't want me, when you won't want me, I'm in San Francisco, Jammy. When you won't want me, when you won't want me, I just flew in from Miami. Peru, para, Peru, para. I'm loose, even Peru done me para. Blessings follow my yard. Blessings follow my yard. That's why I said my alcohol. I don't wanna reason bad things no more. I don't wanna go back to where I did before. Make nobody stress me, don't disturb me, ja. I sip my alcohol. I don't wanna reason bad things no more. I don't wanna go back to where I did before. Make nobody stress me, don't disturb me, ja. Yeah.
bad man and not enough friends. Lord save me, don't wanna lose my conscience. I just wanna dance under the sunset. Make nobody stop my enjoyment. Oh, no. That's why I sip my alcohol. I don't wanna reason bad things no more. I don't wanna go back to where I did before. Make nobody stress me, not disturb me, cha. I sip my alcohol. I don't wanna reason bad things no more. I don't wanna go back to where I did before. Make nobody stress me, not disturb me, cha.
Them they look you all eyes on me like a Tupac yo. I think them Balenciaga, they shady milli, a too bad yo. I know they for your chit chat yo, carry your matter they go TikTok yo. My gentle days don't go, I know they look back yo.
Tell me very honestly, is your love is not current me? She no be whiny, name my tummy, oh the Bentley and the money. Never confuse you, make you feel you're in love. No make I joke, no body go. And this your low, no be so. Now I won't make you go be go. My baby no use it go. Let me fall like a leecho. If you tell me no story, oh. Baby, why not drop body, oh. And this your no be so. Now I want make you go be go. My baby no use it go. Baby falla like a go. If you tell me no story, baby my nana go be low. But before you go, give me one for the road. Give me one for the road. Give me one for the road. But before you go now, give me one for the road. 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 The road. My holy ground where me I run to.
Niger to the world. Roach Beach. The queen to the motherland. On the other hand.
She say, come if you wanna. I say, I know myself, I'm gonna wanna activate undercover. So let me know. She say, one name big go. Activate if you wanna. Let her know it's not the normal size. This kind thing don't make your ship capsize. So let me know if you wanna ride. She call me brother, I call her sister too. Mama don't fight together like 6 tattoos. If she was a city, she be Timbuktu. My holy ground where me I run to. Brother, I call her sister too. Mama don't fight together like 6 tattoos. If she was a city, she be Timbuktu. My holy ground where me I run to.
Got to drink the marijuana. Let me know whenever you decide. Let me know you put them to the side, yeah. It's you on my mind. It's you all the time. You came just in time. You gave me my spit on the mic, something you could bump to. Get nasty for you every time you come through. Finish line who you run to. Keep you grounded, I wholly ground you. Hey yo, I'm giving medals, I gotta give you the G. I'm bouncing all on the D, I just had to give you the V. Here blowing all in the wind while we cruising Penelope. Nigeria to the rolling to my enemies.
She call me brother, I call her sister too. Mama don't fight, she got like 6 tattoos. If she was a city, she be Timbuktu. My holy ground where me I run to. Brother, I call her sister too. Mama don't fight, she got like 6 tattoos. If she was a city, she be Timbuktu. My holy ground where me I run to. My holy ground where me I run to.
Spit on the mic, something you could bump to. Get nasty for you every time you come through. Finish line who you run to. Keep you grounded.
My holy ground where me I run to.
Roach Beach.
My holy ground. Hey, hey. Oh, hey. Shake it, badass.
Girls in my crib, 0 Snapchat, 0 Instagram posting. The vibe might start falling like London Bridge. I don't care if I saw you in a magazine or if you're on TV. That one don't mean nothing to me. Don't need a shower, baby, I need a free. Lick it like ice cream, as if you mean to be disgusting. It's not enough. Chop my one side, I like and no stopping up. Go shopping up. From DJ to girls from uptown. That's the life of a city boy. Oh yeah, yeah, Dama. Oh yeah, yeah, Jello. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, oh yeah, yeah, oh yeah, yeah. Mama Sheba, come back on. Take me the start to the paragon. Start to the halagon. Cause you know that my people, they calagon. Oh, no, but as I hating on us, make me my yamo. You know I be my father's son. Cause you know that I come from Potako. That's why I'm a jago. Start to the dance, I'm like I do. Go need a lago. I go show you say bounce and a lago. Cause sabi city boy. And as I day for the street, they give me joy. Lamborghini boy. Put them on Jesus and I'm not religious. Oh, I know. Yo, Colorado. Breakfast on. Me tell him what. As was I'm more. I get the girl from the ghetto. Get girls from uptown. That's the life of a city boy. Oh yeah, yeah. Dama. Oh yeah, yeah. Jello. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah.
Hey yo, I'm not even gonna lie. I used to call myself an ugly you, but I'm not even an ugly you. I'm a sexy you, you understand? Girl all over the globe wanna up you, you understand?
Calling me the sugar where they your tea. Calling me the honey where they your bee. Anything you tell me, I they believe her. Showing me around like I lost my way. Telling all your friends that I me be bail. Baby, see me, I don't they believe her. Tell me, make I know now. If you show me, make I know now. If you don't show me, make I know now. If you don't love me, tell me, make I know now. If you show me, make I know now. If you don't show me, oh, make I know now. If you don't love me, oh, make you don't talk, say you love me, oh. Aye. If you don't need me, oh, nobody talk, say you need me, oh. I take this love more seriously, oh. Baby, oh, make you not play me, oh. Nobody talk, say you love me, oh. Don't play me.
Public bus. Kiki.
You don't they be like say me I dey too talk. Make you no go be like say I get blocked. But now the other man you want to go and link up, oh baby. Oh baby. I know we say I even got the fake drop, but I'm the sickest nigga you can find in this world. And it doesn't matter, baby, got to choose one already. Right now. So tell me, make I know now. If you show me, make I know now. If you don't tell me, oh, make I know now. Yeah, if you don't love me, oh, tell me, make I know now. If you show me, make I know now. If you don't tell me, oh, make I know now. If you don't love me, make you don't talk, say you love me, oh. If you don't need me, oh, nobody talk, say you need me, oh. I take this love more seriously, oh. Baby, oh, make you don't blame me, oh. Nobody talk, say you love me, oh. Before we go further, tell me now, I wanna know. They cannot go far down low, I wanna know. They cannot fall down low. Do you have another, oh, I wanna know. Am I the only one? Am I your number one? If you don't love me, making up talk, say you love me, oh. Aye. If you don't need me, oh, nobody talk, say you need me, oh. I take this love more seriously, oh. Baby, oh, make you not play me, oh. Nobody talk, say you love me, oh. If you don't love me, oh, nobody talk, say you love me, oh. If you don't need me, oh, nobody talk, say you need me, oh. I take this love more seriously, oh. You know, if you need, you know, finish me, oh. Nobody talk, say you need me, oh. Don't play me, oh. Make I know, make I know, make I know, make I know.
Low-key, all of them done they notice. I'm not joking, all my guys, them know me. Since 06, I've been writing this story. I know be OG, but if you ask them know me. I know they blow trees, only lonely me lonely. no this and no peace. I dey low key, but I'm never lonely. Sexy ladies, come wine for me slowly. I love when I sing and wake me leave her. I mean, every boy I'm seen her. Can't nobody only be over. And I love that they go far. Who's a go good and never? But some of them in the shade. But I know you be too bad. Me not know that she got. They never see me coming. Oh, echo. We want this coming. Yo, yo, yo. I'm never weak, I never cease. Till eternity, I'm on fire. My legacy will not die. My family is for life. But them day, would them be? Them go crazy, them go die. Them go say, them don't know. It's in this up. Low key, all of them done they know. I'm not joking. All my guys, them know me. Since 06, I've been writing this story. I know be OG, but if you ask them know me.
Undisputed, unopposed, luxury or nothing. Money is talking, money is talking. Blessings on blessings. Forget what I know them, yes. Agbabola, how much is money? Ballin', premium or nothing. Now you know, now you know, now you know. Forget what I know them, let me see you. Oh, lo, lo, lo. Let me see you. Oh, lo, lo, lo. Let me buka. Let me see you. De buka. Oh, lo, lo, lo. Let me see you. Oh, lo, lo, lo. Buka. Let me buka. Let me see you. De buka. Oh, lo, lo, lo. Let me see you.
vibe. Me and my bed.
See, you don't walk, you don't try. You're supposed to the vibe.
Elevate, Ori mi kole abane. I want bad fella want to suffocate. With the bad one they jollificate. All I told be I'm a party with you. Oh, I told be I'm a party with you. What the told be I'm a party with you. Party with you, I'm a party with you. What's it bad now? What's it bad now? What's it bad? What's it bad now? What's it bad? I'm the man, I'm the one that got the bigger man. Baby, oh, you're a bit to telephone. Over popcorn in the bullet van. I be bad, yeah, if you're not the fan. I see I got your shoes, got this issue. Wanna go bad and I go wish you. Bad job, so I want to fish you. But then that bit the boss, make I miss you. Busy in the morning, move that DJ. Move that freaking one, move that replay. I like the way you shake down the KB. Job, bigger than Bombay. Put it on me, I'm a malasso. Come on, apologize, darling, mushroom. I just wanna call you, I hold you. Oh, the love will be the top of the ocean. What's it bad now, what's the elevate? Ori mi kole abane. I want bad fella want to suffocate. With the bad one they jollificate. All I told be I'm a party with you. Oh, I told be I'm a party with you. What the told be I'm a party with you. Party with you, I'm a party with you. What's it bad now? What's it bad now? What's it bad now? What's it bad? No, bitch. No, bitch. No, bitch. What's it bad now? What's the elevate? And it's soon, pepper soup. Jacka Jado, I'm feeling my bedroom. Oh, you go down with tapioca. I got time break dance to the conga. Nobody tell it dream in the energy. Me around, she be trying to feel energy. If you believe me, look, I believe it too. If you believe it, I believe it too. While I waste time, me, I should cocoa. And me right, you don't want to cocoa. It's all okay, I should be okay. But it's okay, only keep okay. Oh, the brain love me, shame over okay. Oh, the judge, oh, the one case, shape out, darling, any money, tabico. What's it bad now, what's the elevate? Ori mi kole abane. I want bad fella, want to suffocate. With the bad one, they jollificate. All I told be I'm a party with you. Oh, I told be I'm a party with you. What the told be I'm a party with you. Party with you, I'm a party with you. What's it bad now? What's it bad now? What's it bad? What's it bad now? What's it bad? No, bitch. What's it no, bitch. What's it no, bitch. What's it no, what's it bad now? What's the elevate? What's it bad now? What's the elevate? What's it bad now? What's it What's the elevate? Bad now, 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 what's the elevate? Ciao, ballistico.
Free my mind to shy up. Free my mind to shy up. Free my mind to shy up. Free my mind, yo, free my mind to shy up. I get it there for America. She know they ever let me down. I get another one for a nigga. She know they ever give me knock. I get another one for Unila. That one be years like a hit love. I get another one for Unipop.
me see trouble, kill it, but now we don't bust. Free my mind, shy up. 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 My melody is sweetie past. My energy, I fire passport. If shawty no go give me, I go knock. It be bust, don't sleep, cause it don't bust. Free my mind, shy up. 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 When no fine, then they do like clouds, people when no get talent, oh yo. Then they do sharp out, me so I free my mind, oh we shy oh no. I free my mind, we shy oh. Free my mind, 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 shy oh.
If you know, you know. But if you don't know, now you know.
Now you know. Now you know. If you know, you know. The big ballers in town. Now you know. Now you know. Forget what they know them. Yes. How much is money?
It's nothing.
Ballin'. Premium or nothing.
When them or nothing.
Now you know.
Now you know.
Now you know.
Now you know.
Forget what they know them.
Undisputed.
Unopposed. Luxury or nothing. Money is talking. Money is talking. Blessings on blessings. Forget what they know them. Yes. Agbabola. How much is money?
It's nothing.
Ballin'. Premium or nothing.
When them or nothing.
Now you know. Now you know.
Now you know.
Forget what they know them.
peace in your violence. Can't show me there's no point in trying. I'm at one, and I've been quiet for too long. I found peace in your violence. Can't show me there's no point in trying. I'm at one, and I've been silent for too long.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Wake up to today's quest.
Welcome, set to take you through the ever-exciting world of sports.
Today's question, Today 95.1 FM, the newspaper review segment.
You should pay them. Why not pay them so that the legislature can function effectively? The law governing those people allows them to create a multi-door. I won't use your vehicle. This one that they are giving to us or assembly 600 million. I'm not coming there because I want to chop that peg. No.
Just calm down, okay? Everything is gonna be all right if you believe. Welcome to the show, Entertainment Today. Right.
Let's engage on today's hustle.
Welcome to Talk That Talk on Today.
No, there's nothing to sugarcoat. If you go to the street, that's where you can get the true report. It's not on newspaper or wherever.
Because I see no reason why people have been suffering like this. And they are bringing IGR, they are bringing...
And welcome to today's Sport Life.
There are people that are scared of the dark.
Nigerian League champions can overturn.
They've considered 5 goals away from home, and at their home ground, they've not been able to score. So he talked about not...
Welcome to the platform on radio.
Okay, America is the standard, right?
It is happening in America.
Hold on, America is... Hold on now. America is the standard.
Yes, okay. They are the fathers of democracy now. Who brought democracy?
No, they are not the fathers.
For waiting, they happen.
You give them that in the way you talk to. Would they give anybody when they do well? Nah, this is a monkey man. This monkey man.
And just when you think we are done, come on with us. Let's interact on today's Connect.
Is it free? I want to know. Is Ikwere Road free? I want to know. Traffic situation on the road. But this is Area Talk on Today 95.1 FM, your eyewitness report show.
Last week, you hear anything like that? This woman don't make arrest with me. I carry my eye, see them there.
Gist, we go to play, we go to catch cruise, we go to enjoy ourselves because all work and no play.
I don't know why we are taking this serious. Is there any law that they have passed in this country?
It is Today 95.1 FM. We are your perfect companion from dawn to dusk. Every day. Every day.
Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South Sound, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Good afternoon. Thanks for joining us. This is the World News on your premium talk radio Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. And the headline, SANU and NASU declare 7-day warning strike over withheld salaries of members. Bielsa APC asked tribunal to recuse self from petition against Governor Diogenes' election. On the foreign scene, Russian President Vladimir Putin set for another 6-year term without opposition. I am Lucky Maxwell. The Senior Staff Association of Nigerian Universities, SANU, and the Non-Academic Staff Union have declared a 7-day warning strike to demand the payment of 4 months of withheld salaries of their members
after the 2022 nationwide strike. The decision was part of the resolution of the Joint Action Committee of the two unions after a meeting held in Akure at the weekend. President of SANU, Mohammed Ibrahim, who read the communique of the meeting to newsmen in Abuja today, noted that the decision to embark on the warning strike was taken as a last resort since several protest letters and other communications with the federal government did not yield any result in payment of the withheld salaries. The fresh development comes on the heels of recent nationwide protests by the Nigeria Labour Congress over current economic hardship, which had led to skyrocketing cost of living across the country. According to the National Bureau of Statistics, the inflation rate rose to 29.9% in January. Hike in prices of food and services have generated protests, especially in the northeast, with residents seen looting food warehouses and trailers, as confirmed by the Department of State Services on Friday. The National Pension Commission says it is not a bank that warehouses funds or gives loans. The Director General of PENCOM, Aisha Dahiru Umaru, who made the clarifications against the backdrop of insinuations that PENCOM had warehoused 15 trillion naira pension funds, said the Commission is not a custodian of retirees' funds or a body in charge of disbursement. She said, contrary to assumption, pension fund assets are not managed by PENCOM. Dahiru Umaru, however, attributed delay in payment of retirement benefit to some federal government retirees and deceased employees to late payment of accrued pension right. The Ogun State Governor, Dakwa Abiodun, says the Anchor Borough scheme has nurtured over 40,000 agripreneurs. Abiodun, who spoke in Abeokuta, reiterated his administration's dedication to supporting young farmers and investors in land clearing, preparation and mechanization for agriculture. The governor also called for intensified effort in agriculture and allied businesses focusing on youth development, even as he highlighted the pivotal role of agriculture in the state economic roadmap, contributing to food security, job creation and industrialization. He further underscored government interest in boosting the agricultural value chain, encouraging private sector investment for sustained industrialization, job creation and food security. Governor Abba Yusuf of Kano State has appealed to President Bola Tinubu to, as a matter of urgency, consider the reopening of the country's borders for importation of foodstuff to alleviate the suffering of the Nigerian masses. The appeal was contained in a statement by the governor's spokesperson, Yunusa Tofa, shortly after receiving the Controller General of the Nigeria Customs Service, Bashir Adeneye, at Government House in Kano. Yusuf lamented the critical condition of hunger and starvation in the country, which was caused by the hike in the price of commodities in the country. According to the governor, another immediate intervention that can make food available and affordable is for the federal government to consider the reopening of the borders and allow free importation of commodities. During the meeting with Adeneye, Yusuf emphasized the prevalent hardship faced by the populace, particularly during the sacred month of Ramadan, underscoring the necessity of opening the borders to alleviate their distress. He also expressed satisfaction with the customs initiative to commence the distribution of food items to citizens amid the prevailing hardships and hunger experienced by many, urging the customs to ensure that this benevolent act reaches those most affected. The All Progressives Congress and its governorship candidate in the November 11, 2023 gubernatorial election in Rivers State, Timmy Silva, have asked members of the Bayelsa State Governorship Election Petition Tribunal to recuse themselves in the hearing of their petition against the election of Doyediri. APC and Silva maintain that they cannot get justice for all fair hearing from the tribunal as constituted under Justice Adekunle Adeleye. In the fresh motion of notice they have just argued, APC and Silva insisted that they have no confidence or trust any longer in the tribunal. APC and Silva demanded that the record of proceedings must reflect the true position of the witnesses' evidence. The motion for recuse was filed by Onyechi Ekbazu and Ahmed Raji, both senior advocates of Nigeria, on behalf of the two petitioners. Former factional chairman of the Labour Party, Lamidi Apapa, says he has not given up his fight to lead the party. Apapa's faction said the former chairman is not deterred despite the March 6, 2024 judgment of the Court of Appeal in Abuja, which affirmed Julius Abure as chairman of the party. However, the spokesperson of Apapa's faction, Abayomi Rabambi, said he has approached the Supreme Court to overturn the appeal court verdict. Recall that Abure battled Apapa over the leadership of the Labour Party since the 2023 general elections. Former lawmaker Senator Shehu Sani has suggested that it would be difficult to hide over 200 kidnapped pupils without being detected using the best technology. Sani explained that Kaduna does not have thick forests and lies on the savannah geographical belt like most northern states of Nigeria, making it difficult for them to be hidden. Recall that about 280 school pupils were abducted from their school by terrorists in Kuruga, Kaduna State. Sani, in a post on his X handle, said the terrorists have limited options, adding that the people's freedom will be secured. The Sultan of Sokoto and President of the National Supreme Council of Islamic Affairs, Mohammed Abubakar, has confirmed the sighting of the moon, making the beginning of the holy month of Ramadan. The Sultan, in a post shared by the National Moon Sighting Committee of Nigeria on its X handle, called on Muslims across the country to commence fasting today. He said the crescent, which signals the beginning of the holy month of Ramadan, was sighted in Saudi Arabia yesterday. The moon, which was spotted on Sunday evening, signals the end of Sa'aban, the 8th month of the Hijri calendar, and the beginning of the holy month of Ramadan. You're listening to the World News on Today95.1 FM Port Harcourt. We'll be right back after the short break. Stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying with us. Now the rest of the news. Rivers State Governor Simala Ifura has appointed Nelson Chukwudi as the Chief Press Secretary to the Governor. This was contained in a statement by the Senior Special Advisor to the Governor, Boniface Onyedi. According to the statement, the appointment takes immediate effect. Former Rivers State Commissioner for Energy and Natural Resources, Peter Mede, has provided clarification why the immediate past administration was unable to build a modular refinery. Mede emphasized that the state government did not obtain a license for the construction of a modular refinery. Instead, they secured waiver, which reduces the bureaucracies in getting the license to build a modular refinery. Mede, who is the head of economics department at the University of Port Harcourt, further explained that the state government did not apply for a license to build a modular refinery. Speaking in an interview with Today FM, Sifunaya Obemenduke, the former commissioner alluded that the immediate past administration focused on other sectors like road infrastructure.
License for modern refinery. Rivers State secured approval in principle, which is called waiver to build modular refinery. It was a waiver that we got. It was not license. Because when you get the waiver, you now follow through the waiver to get the license. So you get the waiver, then you now apply, pay the necessary fee. The only thing is that the bureaucracies are cut off. Then some of the conditions are waived off. Then they'll give you the license. But we couldn't apply. So we did not get the license and we did not build. The governor has his priority. So if that is not his priority, then he may not be able to do that. If it were his priority, he would have done. The areas where it was his priority, he did well. You can see the road infrastructure, you can see the flyovers, you can see the medical effort he put in place. Those were his priorities.
The Rivers State Police Command have dismissed an officer and suspended 2 others involved in the alleged extortion of $3,000 from a Port Harcourt resident. While Inspector Michael Ode, one of the officers, had already been dismissed, the 2 other, ASP Dobara Edonyabo and ASP Talent Mongo, have been suspended from office. The Rivers State Police Public Relations Officer Grace Iringa Koko disclosed this in a statement today. Grace Iringa Koko said both officers were being officially suspended following approval from the Police Service Commission PSC. According to his statement, while the salaries of the implicated officers have been suspended, they will face the Force Disciplinary Committee, which is responsible for addressing disciplinary issues involving senior officers. The PRO said the action of the PSC will serve as a strong deterrent to any police officer who may contemplate engaging in misconduct. She affirmed the unwavering commitment to upholding the fundamental principles of credible policing in Rivers State and Nigeria at large, adding that the State Commissioner of Police, Olatunji Disu, remains steadfast in his dedication to maintaining discipline among its officers. The Crown Prince of Oyibo in Oyibo local government area of Rivers State, Oxford Mwaji, has warned that Akobundu Nwogu, cautioning him against parading himself as Ezoha and the paramount ruler of Oyibo without adhering to the established procedures for selecting and electing kings in the region. Nwaji's response follows comments and alleged propagandistic statement made by Nwogu in different events. The Crown Prince of Oyibo, however, suggested that Nwogu should actively participate in Oha Amala Oyibo meetings where his candidacy for a compound chief position could be considered based on merit, good character, and a demonstrated absence of unnecessary arrogance and pride.
There's still all the general public to disregard one Mr. Kobondo Kingsley Nwogu. Oyibo has a very due process with do in selecting the new king. It's going to last by next month. For the past 6 months, you have been disturbing the town, the community. You are the king this. What I'm concerned is just the innocent public. You're deceiving them. You're giving them the wrong information. Yes, Oyibo has a tradition, which is 1 year after burial, there must be the mourning season. Tell me where you can make a king before 1 year. I still urge the general public to disregard that rank. Come to the normal due process. Come to the Ohamala meeting and get the member. First of all, once it's time for you to contest as a king, you can come and contest. If you win, you take over. Nobody can boycott you in any means. Anybody who does will go to court and will stand it out.
On the foreign scene, Russia President Vladimir Putin is set to secure another 6-year term this weekend in a vote the Kremlin says will show society is fully behind his assault on Ukraine. In power as president or prime minister since the final day of 1999, Putin has quashed all forms of opposition and dissent, exerting a level of domestic control that ensures the result is in no doubt. Victory in the March 15-17 contest will allow him to stay in the Kremlin until at least 2030, longer than any Russian leader since Catherine the Great in the 18th century. The poll comes at a time of high confidence for the former KGB agent. Russia's troops in Ukraine have chalked up their first battlefield gains in months. In sport, former AC Milan manager Fabio Capello says it will be a tough task for Napoli to find a replacement for Victor Osimhen. Osimhen is expected to leave the reigning Serie A champions in the summer. Chelsea, Arsenal, Manchester United, and Paris Saint-Germain are among the top European clubs circling around the Nigerian. Capello admitted that it will be difficult for the Parthenope to get a suitable replacement for their talismanic striker when he leaves the club. The 25-year-old scored 26 goals in 32 games to help Napoli win the Scudetto for the first time in over 3 decades last season. He has scored 11 times in 17 league appearances this year. To end the news, as a summary of the major stories, we told you that Sano and NASU have declared a 7-day warning strike over withheld salaries of their members. You also heard that the APC in Bayelsa State has asked the tribunal to recuse itself from its petition against Governor Doyediri's election. On the foreign scene, you also heard that Russian President Vladimir Putin is set for another 6-year term without opposition. Stella Sasongo edited the news. For comment and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850. Send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. Read our stories on todayfmlive.com. Good afternoon. I am Lucky Maxwell.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello. Welcome to a new dawn. Full of dreams. Full of visions. Full of possibilities and full of life. Let's start your day with Today 95.1 FM. The voice of the people.
Vladimir Shakir.
Come up with a kind of big killer. This your love will get me for my body. I want light man, with my lighter. This your color, no be fake, oh, mama. My banana, oh, my banana. Don't chop my banana. Show me power, oh, people, and let me love my life. It's in my life, it's in my life, my sultana. Cause you dey amazing, your body amazing, don't be late, don't keep me waiting, no procrastinating, terminator, you don't get agreement, no terminating, go down, zo. Me right now, idale kamo right now, fada mo kai now, fami mora baby, o kin ṣe my now, ọmọ pẹ́ ti gbéra gan, ẹkún máa gbélé jù, Mr. Money mo wà available, ibi my cross máa gbélébù. Give me my birthday, baby, go kada. I dey deliver, stay banana, oh my banana. Go chop my banana. Show me power, go nipoa. And let me love my life. It's in my life, my sultana. Cause you dey amazing, your body amazing. Don't be late, don't keep me waiting, no procrastinating. Terminator, you don't get agreement. Give me fuck you up for. Can't you kill it. If you no go mind, make I be on my door. If you don't know, must have me that you're slow on.
Tune into the king of sounds and blues. Just feel good. It's done just feel good. It's done just feel just put the record. Just put the record. If they like me, then chop at the tomato, then no go catch up. Oh yeah, come no. Pass up blame them all. You go do you one time, I before one time, I'm to my mess up. Anything you wish me. That be a passion. Bad man no they walk up. Man no be God. Make them they talk. As if they fly like a helicopter. Now by the grace of God and inshallah we they move. Question, but they no get the answer. 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 Bossa, libido. Lego sing a sala when you they move. See green light when I look at you. First time I take picture with you. Now my cassava where you they look. When I say I know, see you wait you do. See when we go get it wild like Sulesu. Got the money console. Anything you wish me, that be a passion. Man no be God. Make them they talk. That's what they fly like a helicopter. Now by the grace of God and inshallah we they move. Question, but they no get the answer. 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 Answer. Question, but they no get the answer. Get the answer. Question, but then no get the answer. When you go in, question, but then no get the answer. Just put the record. Just put the record. If they like me, then chop at the tomato, then no go catch up.
in a LLA. Oh, na LLA. Oh, she he like mattress. She na face so he like actress. I say nobody be contest you. My baby, she na face so she na west so I don't be made to. Nobody be contest you. My Agbani, Darego, Ulumi, Malolego, Mommy, Ele Daddy, Mr. Money, like you like my shanty. Show me what you carry. Otobi, Olada, Ulumi, Mami Mora, Angelina Jolie. You want to come, what you told me. Moko eje biti Indomie. Baby, do the mommy, no go leave me lonely. Back with Jonesy, make you live the story. My look on a mommy, cause you see me stony. You wash out my woman. Emotion, you wash out my woman. Only problem, you wanna laugh at me. All of they will call me matter for me. My soul. You be melody for my soul, girl, you're my own, my own. Can't leave you alone. No competition for my lady. Oh no, cause she get everything where I need in a woman and more. My lady, if you see my lady, oh, it's not no more. You go don't say people fine. You go don't say God design in a LLA. Oh, na LLA. Oh, she nice, he like mattress. She na face so he like actress. I say nobody be contest you. My baby, she na face so she na west so I don't be made to.
If you know, you know. But if you don't know, now you know.
Now you know. Now you know. If you know, you know. The big ballers in town. Now you know. Now you know. Forget what they know them. How much is money?
It's nothing.
Ballin'. Premium or nothing.
When them or nothing.
Now you know.
Now you know.
Now you know.
Now you know.
Forget what they know them.
Undisputed.
Unopposed. Luxury or nothing. Money is talking. Money is talking. Blessings and blessings. Forget what they know them. Agbabola. How much is money?
It's nothing.
Ballin'. Premium or nothing.
When them or nothing.
Now you know. Now you know.
Now you know.
Forget what they know them.
The man I'm on a chineka, man kewa. Oko dem with this, see up nepa. See a man in my pigs. Nigga, I'm telling men, now go back to more and Nestewa. And you go reach, I can walk on them toga. Wanna sit down, be humble, you to buga. No, they rush, no, they kitty, my cano go coso. And they go see why if I do, yeah. Even if I don't get kobo, I go big and 18 bombo. Cause me, I don't want to see solo. I prefer make I ride solo. You don't say anywhere we dey happy and so. Oh mama go my grip and I know. Man I go polo mo ma kampiawazo. Madopana ma kampiawazo. Anabala gomba, anabala gomba. You must wear it. Anabala gomba, anabala gomba. Namindele anabala gomba, anabala gomba. You must wear it. Anabala gomba, anabala gomba. Namindele mata ebulu jebuluna. Makono loko ekelebe bulubia. They wish me back man ebelebe bulufa. See I go there on top like a cinefa. Say you remember when you chose me? You singing when the need more. What the man they gonna they post me? I tell you when the need come. Even if I know that kobo, I go big and 18 bombo. Cause me I don't want to see solo. I prefer make I ride solo. You don't say anywhere we dey happy and so. Oh mama go my grip and I know. Man I go polo mo ma kampiawazo. Madopana ma kampiawazo. Anabala gomba, anabala gomba. You must wear it. Anabala gomba, anabala gomba. Namindele anabala gomba, anabala gomba. You must wear it. Anabala gomba, anabala gomba. Namindele mama go ma kwefanada. Omundo no ma kwefanada. Emanando bodo ma kwefanada. Matubahani so nefanada. Oh mama go ma kwefanada. Omundo no ma kwefanada. Emanando bodo ma kwefanada. Mwangudo fani so nefanada. Whoa. Now they tell me for you talk that talk. You see it happen when I'm eating, I don't talk that much. Which more on, I don't care if you call that bluff. I go for mine and what I'm reason to hustle backwards. Dreams of getting a cream from my mama. Now she got two, gallop on the one see the beast I turn two. Too much money, I could give they come to my hands, turn blue, land their bodies. Woman in the same boys. I'm on a chineka, man kewa. Oko dem with this, see up nepa. See a man in my pigs. Nigga, I'm telling men, now go back to more and Nestewa. And you go reach, I can walk on them. Wanna sit down, be humble, you to buga. No they rush, no they kitty, my cano go coso. And they go see why if I do, yeah. Even if I don't get kobo, I go big and 18 bombo. Cause me I don't want to see solo. I prefer make I ride solo. You don't say anywhere we dey happy and so. Oh mama go my grip and I know. Man I go polo mo ma kampiawazo. Madopana ma kampiawazo. Anabala gomba, anabala gomba. You must wear it. Anabala gomba, anabala gomba. Namindele anabala gomba, anabala gomba. You must wear it. Anabala gomba, anabala gomba. Namindele mama go ma kwefanada. Omundo no ma kwefanada. Emanando bodo ma kwefanada. Matubahani so nefanada. Oh mama go ma kwefanada. Omundo no ma kwefanada. Emanando bodo ma kwefanada. Mwangudo fani so nefanada. Big sponsor.
This is Today 95.1 FM. To copy this tune, press 9.
This is Today 95.1 FM.
For current news and information, press 5.
They are politicians, all of them. They know what they do.
So they know how they attack each other.
And
to stay connected all day, press 1.
The person who raised the alarm is the one who made the public know about
it. Good afternoon and welcome to the World News on your Premium Talk Radio station.
We are your Premium Talk Radio station. Today 95.1 FM. The station with a unique dial.
can't even ask for more. Cook, okay, for the good. The flexing XXL, Fendi Mo, Sese, model if best. Ricky baby Pepe, show them all the Pepe. Waiting you they find tonight, that thing you go see tonight. The thing in the hard to find, the thing in the scars to find. For you alone, for you alone, for you alone, for you alone, for you alone. Oh. She know how I select her, I don't have a selection. I knew when I met her, she getting plenty attention. And yeah, I got friends, but yeah, you know you're my best one. You will always be my best, but there will never be a next one. She know how I select her, I don't have a selection. I knew when I met her, she getting plenty attention. For you alone, 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 for you alone. Opo, gone, you can't even ask for more. Opo, for the good. The flexing XXL, Fendi Mo, Sese, model if best. Ricky baby Pepe, show them all the Pepe. The thing you go see tonight, the thing you there hard to find, the thing you there scars to find. I might let you day my mind. For you alone, for you alone, for you alone, for you alone. For you alone, for you alone.
It's Biggie Jazzy.
Can't even ask for more. For the good. Flexing XXL, Fendi Mo, Sese, model Sese, Ricky baby Pepe, show them all the Pepe. I say, make her rest more. As me, I wake up, now she did my mind don't walk. Day one, day two, one of you folk go was. Now so me, I go my love. My love, when I sleep I dream about you, my love. You're an angel sent from heaven above, and I go place no one above you, and I will do anything for you, cause you're my queen and I will show you my love. Cause you're my queen.
What I feel for you, my dear, is not a lie. My love, come sail the world with me. Be mine and I'll be yours, oh, permanently. Just say the words, oh my love, and I will leave your side forever. Now you get my password to enter my heart, never. Just say the words, oh my love, and I will leave your side forever. Now you get my password. My love.
When I sleep, I dream about you, my love. You're an angel sent from heaven above, and I go place no one above you, and I will do anything for you, cause you're my queen and I will show you my love. Cause you're my queen.
Baby, stay with me. I do my me, oh. Baby, stay. Anything you want, I do. Baby, you're worth it. I'll prove how much I need you, my move. For your love and I'll fight kung fu for you, my love. When I sleep, I dream about you, my love. You're an angel sent from heaven above, and I go place no one above you, and I will do anything for you, cause you're my queen and I will show you my love. Oh, my love.
Oh, my love.
Oh,
no, my love.
You're about to listen to
Get ready. It's the world of broadcasting as Today 95.1 FM brings you entertainment, information, education as they unfold every day.
Today 95.1 FM.
Do you know that I'm necessarily mentioned? When I talk about market, do you think I used to climb some tree alone in this video?
So, yeah, you say you've not benefited anything from Nigeria.
What was your favorite Nigerian movie growing up? 1, 2, 3. Isakaba.
Yeah.
You took time. Conspiracy.
Today 95.1 FM. Don't touch that dial. Make sure you are tuned to your numero uno.
Tell me, where's your money now?
Why,
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
To somebody, yeah. Mama le, you belong to somebody, yeah. Oh, yeah. Now somebody, baby, aye. She be somebody, baby, yeah. Girl, it depend me, say you be somebody, baby. Die. Oh no, my African lady, yeah. So come make I tell you, oh baby, my beautiful lady. As you be somebody, baby. As I'm Patawani, I'm crazy. Now who get the lady, oh. If we're not there together, hold on to your baby, oh. And if that your good misbehave, me send for radio. My body somebody, baby. I'm in love with a baby. Wanna somebody, baby. Mama, she be somebody, baby. Mama, somebody, baby. Mama, somebody, baby. I'm in love with a baby. Wanna somebody, baby. That's somebody. Now that person will go keep you company. That's somebody, no be body. Anyhow when you want, I'm not your body. Oh no, no, I'm not gonna leave him. My liver deeper, and it be like river. Now we go fish and constantly they feel him. If the thing go bitter, we go put on sugar. Oh yeah, she be somebody, baby. Oh no, no, now I know that I'm crazy. So now we get the lady, oh. If we're not there together, hold on to your baby, oh. And if that your boy misbehave, myself a radio, my body radio, money plenty, oh. Everything go radio. Mama, she be somebody, baby. Mama, somebody, baby. Now I'm rocking the floor with somebody, baby. I'm in love with the baby. Wanna somebody, baby. Mama, she be somebody, baby. Mama, somebody, baby. Mama, that's somebody, baby. I'm in love with the baby. Wanna somebody, baby. I'm in love with somebody's baby. I know that I'm crazy. Now we get the lady, oh. If we're not there together, hold on to your baby, oh. And if that your boy misbehave, me a radio, my body radio, money plenty, oh. Everything go radio. Mama, she be somebody, baby. Mama, somebody, baby. Now I'm rocking the floor with somebody, baby. I'm in love with the baby. Wanna somebody, baby. Mama, she be somebody, baby. Mama, somebody, baby. Mama, that's somebody, baby. I'm in love with the baby. Wanna somebody, baby.
It's Kelpie vibes.
Melanin popping, Billy Arthur. Oh no, before you talk, make you observe. Don't let me display you. Oh no, 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 no. See money we pull for the bullion one. No, no. I say before you talk, your water and my look face. Oh no, no, no. Come on, them I know say, big girl, I be big girl. Big girl, I be big girl. Big girl, I be big girl. Oh. Cause I depend on me. Big girl, I be big girl. Big girl, I be big girl. Big girl, I be big girl. Oh. And I depend on me. Big girl. See anywhere where I did. Big girl. Very low what I did. Big girl. See anywhere where I did. Big girl. See anywhere where I did. I know they bother nobody now. Very low what I did. Their money can't do me nothing now. Oh, international somebody. Them want to follow me somebody. Oh, multi de America. Ah, too hard them no fi handle that. Oh, melanin popping. Oh no. Before you talk, make you observe. Don't let me display. Oh no, 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 no. See money we pull for the bullion band. No, no. I say Baby, before you talk, Joe, what other man look face? Oh, no, no, no. Come on, them, I know. Big girl, I be big girl. Big girl, I be big girl. Big girl, I be big girl. Cause I depend on me. Big girl, I be big girl. Big girl, I be big girl. Big girl, I be big girl. Oh. And I depend on me. Big girl. See anywhere where I did. Big girl. Very low I did. Big girl. See anywhere where I did. I depend on me. Big girl. Big girl. See all the biggest. All the biggest. Kelby. You like this big girl. Big girl. I depend on me.
I call you baby. Some people don't know I call you baby. They say I'm crazy. No be my photo, you drive me crazy. You better see they do me. I carry on my top for my head. Oh yeah, for me so red. Baby me show color red. I got show, see I'm feeling you. I go follow you as you take follow me. And they guys know say that me and you. I wanna show you up, show you what's follow me. I don't be shy guy, oh no. You are the one that I like. And anybody wear mine, oh. Waiting then they find you. One more bad, but I don't care. You want more bad, so I don't care. One more bad, no I don't care. You want more bad, so I don't care. Hey, you light my fire. I wanna be, see me so like your flower. Hey, you give me dollars, you know the tire, oh, yeah, me my lover. Said in a billion, you the very one. As you they do me, they be carry on. The way you love me, one very gone. I got shots, yeah, I feel you. I they follow you, as you they follow me. And the girls know say na me and you. I'ma show you off to go and sort of me. I know be shy guy, oh no. You are the one that I like, oh yeah. And anybody wear mine, oh. Waiting there for you. One more bell, but I don't care. You want more fair, so I don't care. One more bell, no I don't care. You want more fair, so I don't care. Oh no, if they say I'm too loyal, if they say I'm too lover, no I don't care. They say I'm too talker, but I don't care. No I don't care. Say I'm too like say I'm too bragado, like show. They say I'm too shouter, no I don't care. Oh, one more bell, no I don't care. You want more foul, so I don't care. Now you give me love, me I really don't care now. You give me sugar, sugar baby. They say I want it too much, only one baby. We take it slow, we don't rush. Take him out, boy, baby. One more bell, but I don't really care now, no time. No lie, I don't care. I don't care. I go follow you as you stay follow me. I don't care. I don't care.
Come me move
Mufasa, fear Mufasa, not Mustafa, not Mustafa. Hello Alpha, no Kokosa.
Girl, your body, say no. I shake and we shakala. She say, looking like me good. Papa, the roll like it.
This is Today 95.1 FM. To copy this tune, press 9.
This is Today 95.1 FM.
For current news and information, press 5.
They are politicians, all of them. They know what they do.
So they know how they attack each other.
And
to stay connected all day, press 1.
The person who raised the alarm is the one who made the public know about it.
Good afternoon and welcome to the World News on your premium talk radio station.
We are your premium talk radio station. Today 95.1 FM. The station with a unique dial.
No woman, no cry. No woman, no cry. I remember when we used to sit in the government yard in Trenchtown.